Yo! Yo, 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 yo! What is up, chat? Trying to get positioned. Damn chair. How's it going, Chad? How's it going? Hello, hello. How's your Friday night / Saturday morning? How's everybody's weekend? I hope you're doing great. I hope life is treating you well. Not even a before midnight start. You know, we got close. We got close. You know, it is 12:27 a.m. A little bit after midnight. But you know what? That's prime gaming time. Prime gaming time. Late into the night.
This guy right now, he is
close enough. Anyways, guys, it's good to see you. I hope you're excited for some Noita today. I know I'm excited to play some Noita. Excited to Noita it up. I don't really have any big plan for Noita gameplay. Spark today, my lord. We could do a Spark run today. I say because it's either today or tomorrow would be a good day, but I figure, you know what? We don't have a plan for today. Let's do a Spark run. What's a Spark run? So Ashes, a Spark run is basically in Noita, the way colors are assigned to certain visuals in the world are through sparks, like a material that's called sparks. And so you can actually change the colors, the visuals of many things in Noita. Does that benefit you in any way? Not really. It just makes them look different. It's purely a cosmetic change, but it's something you can do in the vanilla game that a lot of people don't realize. So maybe today we'll do a whole run based around spark fungal shifting and what all you need to do to make it work in a vanilla run. I think it sounds like fun. And the reason TNT has been suggesting it lately is before there was this whole process to capture a spark in a flask that sometimes would take me like 45 minutes just to get the right spark inside of a flask. And with TNT's method, he claims that you can get it done in like 30 seconds. You know, it's just something very, very quick and easy. Now, obviously, you got to get the right setup, but once you have the setup, it's just like you can just do it over and over. And that's pretty exciting because he has shown video of it, and it looks like it is consistent. And so I would like to try it out. Can we find a good seed for spark shifting and the daily is butts? Hold on, midnight. My brain is trying to understand. Can we find a good seed for spark shifting? And oh, since the daily is butts, is it? But is it? Has it been confirmed? Midnight? I don't know. Has anybody actually looked at the daily to see if it was not very good for shifts? The shifts are kind of ass on this daily. Okay, well TNT apparently has actually looked into it. You might have to go to New Game Plus. I mean, there's only 4 held material inputs. What? There's only 4 held material inputs? That's some bullshit right there. But maybe that's what'll make today's challenge kind of challenging, right? Because the seed doesn't have an easy setup. So we have to come up with ways like going into New Game Plus, setting up all the shifts correctly. You know what I mean? We gotta be smart about it. All right, so we're gonna do spark shift. I'm just trying to decide if we're gonna do it on the daily or not. I'll think on that for a little bit more. Thank you, TNT, for the information, though. That was very helpful. Quite helpful. Check the daily to see if anything sticks out. Sure, let's look. Let's look at today's daily. Let's see what we got going on. Whoop. All right, we're not going to look at the other stuff. We don't really care. In fact, I'll even zoom so we're not staring at everything else. Okay, so there's a held material. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's right. There is 4. The reason that's significant is because basically what this means is this shift is kind of cool though. So since today is a spark shifting run, remember, if you're a little confused, we'll go into more detail whenever we get there. There's no point in going too hard on the information because you're going to see it again in the gameplay. But let's say that we capture the purple spark. And on number 3, we hold the purple spark. The purple spark will turn into diamond. So everywhere that there should be this purple kind of glow that's assigned by the spark, it will be a diamond. It'll be the color of the diamond material in Noita, which is pretty interesting. The sand one also could be pretty interesting because instead of getting whatever spark, we get the color of sand. What else? Ooh, blood. Held material into blood. And then this one into weird fungus. There could be some cool ones here. Check out the new game pluses? Sure, let's check them out. What do we got here? Whoop. All right, so then we're going to go, so this is the daily seed. If we go to New Game Plus, essentially it does this. It takes whatever the current seed is, and it adds one. It doesn't add one in the sense of just putting a 1 on the end. No, it adds 1 to this number. So in this case, we'll end up with that. And then this is what the fungal shifts will work off of for New Game Plus. So you hit Submit, and then now you can see what the fungal shifts would be for New Game Plus. Pea soup. Huh. There's the diamond again. So 1, 2. There's whiskey. Whiskey's kind of a lame one, I feel like. Am I crazy? Acid could be nice, though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 held materials on the left side for the New Game Plus. That's kind of nice. Do shifts carry into New Game Plus? Yes. So like, let's say that we had did 3 shifts in the main world, and then we went to New Game Plus. Essentially, these 3 spots right here are already done. That doesn't mean the shifts have taken place. It just means like these are ignored, and we can never reach them. We would have basically done. So like, let's say we did these 3 shifts. So these 3 did take place. Then we went into New Game Plus. So it picks up where it left off, meaning the next shift that we did in New Game Plus would be right here. And these previous shifts are not accessible to us because we already did 3 shifts worth in the main world. Those are in the past. So the shifts of the first world carry over into New Game Plus, and we pick up on number 4. Would be the idea. The word you're looking for is increment by 1. All right, get increment by 1. All right, I said add 1. That's, come on. If somebody's like add 1, what is that? Come on now. All right, maybe maybe add 1 does make people confused of thinking you just place a 1 at the end. Increment by 1. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? So the third shift, 3rd and 4th are the first ones, while here starts at number 5. So we could actually do 2 shifts in the main world, and then this one would bring us back to so that we could do 2 shifts, and then 3, 4, 5, and that'd be picking up on number 8. What in the vomit? 8, 9. So 5, 6, 7.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
And then we add 1 more, and we pick up on number 10. This world is disappointing. Pick up on number 10. Ooh, there's 3 shifts here. Maybe. All right, it's getting too crazy. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy. Whiskey, toxic sludge, worm blood, mimicium. That'd be an interesting one. When did you last clean your bones folder? I'm glad you reminded me. I need to do that right now. So let's do that real quick. Actually, let me check through here. Let me jump into a random run. This is not the run. I'm just doing this to clear the bones folder. All right, let's jump into, oops, the bones folder. Where are you? Persistent, bones, and then, I don't know, we just delete a chunk of bones. There we go. Bones folder has been cleared. Actually, wait, where did that go? We remember today. All right. Thank you, Midnight. Alan, I see you trying to upset some people. Can you open the bed? I want to sleep. Okay. Open the bet. He wants to sleep. Noita. Spark shift daily run. I'll call it spark shifting, plural. All right. As you can see, the bet light behind me is on. The way this is going to work is we have to shift at least 4 different spark materials. If you don't know exactly what that means, basically it's something that's a little bit difficult to set up, so it's going to take a bit into the run before I can start to do it. But what it does is it changes the visuals of your Noita game. You can, you know, do a lot of research and try to make the spark shifts get very specific things. But what we're going to do is just general spark shifts. So we are going to use Noita. You actually don't have to use Noita for what we're trying to accomplish today. Though if you didn't use Noita, it would be a little bit RNG. So you may just fail the run out of RNG. But we'll discuss the specifics whenever we get into the run. Just know that it's going to be spark shifts, and we have to do at least 4 of them or more to meet the criteria for it being a spark shifting run. There are 15 different sparks at least shift 5. I just said 4. We could do 20. You know, it will just the criteria is 4. We can go beyond that. Don't worry. It's been a while since I did some spark shifting. I don't want to drive myself insane. Is shifting sparks one of those that's purely decorative? Decorative? I don't know what the hell's happening in my brain. But yeah, it purely is visual. Yeah, it's purely cosmetic. It's purely decorative. There we go. My brain's lagging. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's... Well, I say that. Hold on. If you said purely like cosmetic, there is a couple of things that can shift that... will have very, let me think about it. Like, I think it's fungus blood. Like if you shift a spark material into fungus blood, I think sometimes you can see little bits of fungus around growing. So I guess you can't say it's purely decorative because that means that there's literally nothing that can affect the game. But in general, it is cosmetic. There may be some slight changes. Now, maybe somebody out there could make some big discovery that you could have some larger impacts on the game, like some kind of, I don't know. Somebody earlier was saying like a spark material into gold, but I'm pretty sure you would literally just get the gold visuals. I don't think you would see any little specks of gold laying around. I've never seen anything like that, but I have seen the specks of fungus growing, which is weird that it does that, and I don't know why. Put this in the challenge too. Ooh, that's a great idea. So here's all the spark materials. Wait, does this one even? I don't know if this one, but most of them that say spark, we can capture today. And if you click them, do they tell any of the things that are assigned? Oh, there, it just tells you a couple of them. Interesting, interesting. All right, so let's, we're gonna, basically, this, think of it like in paint, you know, when you choose a color and you apply, you're drawing something with that color. That's how Noita draws stuff. It chooses stuff from this color palette. What we're going to do is we're going to capture some of these colors and shift them into other colors. So imagine you take this spark that is purple and you shifted it into blood. Well, blood is red. So everything that should have this purple will instead have the red blood in its place. Again, pretty much purely visual stuff, but there may be some exceptions today, so I guess I don't want to mislead you. 99% purely visual. Are you going to grab perks that have sparks? Yeah, we probably will, just for the fun of it. I may do it. I may grab them after, depending on what sparks we get, so I can choose from there, but we'll see.
Are you allowed, or do you have plans to go in plus or not?
Yeah, I probably will be using New Game Plus. I don't have to, though, because we already looked at today's daily on the Noita, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 spots to do shifts, so we could meet the minimum criteria just from the main world. But we'll likely go to New Game Plus just for the fun of it to add more shifts on top of it. But let's get moving. Let's get to progressing. Let's jump into the daily. Again, there's no reason to yap too much on the spark stuff because it's going to take a little bit. Just like many things in Noita, it takes a bit of setup. So let's get to setting things up. Can you use milk? You could use milk. But what you're talking about isn't just like spark into blood. You're talking like a situation of blood to milk, spark to blood, which blood is milk. Like you're talking like a chain. And I actually don't even remember the correct order to do that to make sure the visuals would be not scuffed. But we'll see. We'll probably have stuff like that happen today, just purely through accident, and it'll lead to some happy accidents. Today we're gonna be painting. We're gonna be painting Noita Bob Ross style. You'll see. Oh crap! I'm not gonna make it. Fuck. Pheromone, you piece of shit. I don't know why I'm not getting caught. There it goes. Hold up. Hold up. Oh shit, we ran out! Whew! Clutched it. Read me, it's important. Oh fuck, freezing liquid shift away on the first shift, you need that? Okay. Freezing liquid, okay, so we'll have to go to New Game Plus. It's not a big deal because the New Game Plus was actually like kind of better for shifts.
You guys can see this guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
So that means it's gonna be a little bit. So we need, for our spark shifting, normally we just need whiskey and lava. But TNT has a method which he says he has mastered the capturing of the sparks. So if you have just whiskey and lava, yes, you can capture the sparks, but it's a huge pain. Trust me on this one. It is a pain. But apparently if we add freezing vapor, he said, is it freezing liquid I mean? Not freezing vapor. Freezing liquid, is there anything else I'm going to need for that as well? Probably mimicium. Just for not driving ourselves insane. Hardy porridge, alright. Hardy porridge, freezing liquid, whiskey, and lava. That's a lot of important materials there.
Today I will be celebrating my dear father's 73rd birthday. It's so comforting to know that he has at least another 50 years to go before he's as old and as bald as Chase.
No comment. Don't acknowledge it, chat. I've learned that you can't reason with these degenerates. With these haters. I'm a believer. I just bet yes. It's my first bet. Please don't throw. Uber, why even feel the need to say that? You should just say, I bet yes. I'm looking forward to my free +1 to the streak. Now that's reasonable.
Do it.
It has a held material output. If you hold freezing liquid, does the shift get randomized maybe? It depends. Is it a family? Hold on. Let me actually look at what the first shift is. Freezing liquid, worm blood. Okay, we could hold it. It would be fine because it's a family. If it was imagine a scenario where you had just freezing liquid, which that's not a thing, but imagine it was, and then you held it and it was just freezing liquid. So it's 1-to-1. That is where it randomizes into something else. But in the case of freezing liquid and worm blood, all that, since it's a family, we can hold the freezing liquid and it should not fuck things up. So we could stay in the main world if we really wanted to. Latali says, as long as one material changes, no reroll. So basically, in this case, yes, you would get freezing liquid into freezing liquid if you held it, but at least the worm blood also would turn into freezing liquid. So that is the one material that we would have happen. So the shift does take place. Yay. Yay, freezing liquid. But worst case, we would just go to New Game Plus to get a different set of shifts, which we probably will end up doing anyways. But maybe we'll do a couple shifts in the main world and then a couple shifts in New Game Plus and all that kind of stuff. Binjo says when you only vote yes, you only get massive streaks. Preach, Binjo! Preach, my guy. Let the haters know the truth. I was holding a wand. Ooh. Wow, double spark triggers in the first zone in the daily today. Also, it seems there is a worm on the loose, which makes me a little nervous. Circle of shielding. Missiles. Alright, we'll do that. Ooh, a heart. I like it. He jumped right over me. I testify I have a 12 yes streak. Walker Orange. Listen, the hater's gonna try to shut you down. They're gonna say paid chatter, some crap like that. Just block out the haters, man. Blocking out the haters. Paid chatter checking in. Good luck with the runs. Dunk my goat. He's joking about the paid chatter part. See right here, this purple color around the portal, that's spark. This is spark color. So if we shifted the purple spark into, and think of any material in Noita, so let's say we chose the material gold, and we shifted spark into gold, which would have to be a greed shift, so that's pretty much not going to happen. But let's pretend for a moment that it worked. Spark into gold, this portal would look gold. Actually, that one maybe is not the best example, because whenever you lock in the win on a run, and if you don't allow your character to die, you run away from the death zone, you'll notice that any portals that remain, which wouldn't be these portals because these portals disappear since the teleportadium fucks it over, but other portals that exist in the world, they'll have that gold around them. That's because the spark material has turned into gold. Hey chat, first time breaking the reroll machine. Mind you, I'm trash. I almost died to a polymage. Is glass cannon a good idea? I mean, what are you planning to do in that run? But pretty much no. Unless you're doing some deep New Game Plus stuff, I would not recommend glass cannon. Which I know sounds kind of the opposite of what you would think. You're like, wait, the more New Game Pluses you go, the more likely you are to glass cannon. But yes, it's because it makes it so that the cursed hearts don't hit you with the curse. Because once you go into New Game Pluses, it just takes a couple New Game Pluses, and those cursed hearts will insta-kill you if you touch one. So by grabbing glass cannon, you no longer have that threat. You don't have to be afraid of it anymore. And then from there, you would have to probably do some tricks to push your HP back up. Like a heart mage trick does still work when you have glass cannon. Contrary to what it would seem. I wonder what number of players have actually gone to New Game Plus 28. I have heard several players get bored midway and just started a new run. I've heard that before too. I've heard that before. I mean, we talk about late game runs and you know, people stop by like, I'm trying to do the deepest run possible. It's usually talking about the Sun Quest. While New Game Plus 28 is definitely the most like time consuming long run there is in Noita, because its reward is so kind of bland, like there's no real like reason to do it. There's no like true reward. It's more of like a self-imposed challenge versus like the Sun Quest where you do actually get cosmetic stuff. It is like an official quest from the devs. So yeah, I think, you know, a good healthy majority, like 99.9% of Noita players have never done it, not because they couldn't, but more because they need to give a reason to it. I think people wouldn't be so much of like, hey, I got bored of it or whatever and just reset. I think if they had it where you got some little cosmetic, I don't know, maybe, you know, if the devs are watching, maybe some orange robes for your character. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. Just throwing ideas out there. But if you got orange robes for your character or some cosmetic thing for going to New Game Plus 28, then I think you would actually see a lot of people do it. Because yes, it would still be it's the same amount of grind, right? It's the same amount of boring, but at least there's a purpose to it. You're like, oh, there's an actual achievement. I hope to God they don't give a reason to it without making New Game Plus more fun at the same time. I don't know how exactly I would recommend doing the New Game Plus stuff. Maybe start to make it where like perks start to appear on enemies or some shit. That one would be tricky because you have to start adding in like mechanics and stuff. Anything like that, I'm always scared about how they you know, you risk changing the game and what it is.
What if the ing plus 2833 orb Kolmi kill gave you a big titty goth GF Mina-skin?
Then nobody would ever do the run. Goth Mina would go hard? What? Yes! You are part of the degenerate community? Come on. I like my Noita wholesome and family friendly. No degeneracy. I played 2 days ago in Noita and tried to sell a wand and pheromone liquid, but that was was nightmare mode, and I have contact damage. Wand starts moving and kill me. I look so stupid. Oh, I want to see this. That's actually a pretty good one to point out because, yeah, it's something to. I could see how you could mess this up. It's a really easy one to mess up. So he said he's in nightmare mode.
Он как-то не хочет, я не понимаю почему. Ага.
Oh shit!
Интересно, интересно. Чем идет?
That's a good death.
Он как-то не хочет, я не понимаю почему. Ага.
His response. What is that?
Ага.
Just. This is a man who's played Noita for a while. Look at just instant. Yep. If anybody's curious what exactly happened there, so I don't know why he wanted to put the wand in pheromone. Usually what you do is you strip all of the spells off of a wand, you make it where it's naked, and then you place it in pheromone, and the wand will turn into gold. If you leave any spells on the wand, instead of it turning into gold, instead an invisible ghost spawns and picks the wand up, and it's supposed to be like your helper. It's your friend, your minion. But he had the damage field because in nightmare mode it lets you start with perks. So one of the perks that he started with was the damage field. So essentially his friend spawned in.
Yeah, почему?
The invisible ghost spawns. You can't see him obviously, but he picks up the wand, says, "Hey, I'm your friend." Walks near the player. When the damage field hits the ghost will attack anything that's attacking it. It's like, "Whoa, you hit me," and it attacks back. So essentially his friend sees that, turns into his enemy, instantly kills him. That's the chain of events there. It is a really, yeah, it's definitely some levels of jank and bullshittery going on there. But that is a good death. Thank you for sharing that one, Way. That's pretty hilarious. And, you know, yes, I know that probably sucked in the moment, but hey, by sharing that clip with people, you may save somebody else from having that happen to them. I could easily see myself doing that, even though afterwards I know what happened. It's like in the moment you don't think of this like chain of things. You're not like, well, I have damage field, so what if it accidentally hits the ghost and the ghost then gets angry at me and then tries to kill me? Classic Noita. Was the goal to sell the wand? What was the goal there, Way? Why were you putting pheromone on that wand that with a spell on it? Did you not realize it had a spell on it? Were you trying to make a minion to help you fight? Kind of curious. Wait, but Lassie had said that's usual wand with fucking egg trigger. I want to gold. That's wand only 3 spells and have only egg trigger. I think that's will be useless. So the wand needs to be empty, nothing, naked. Otherwise, it will not turn into gold. Unless you're saying you wanted to make the dude spawn in eggs so that you could kill the eggs for, like, that's, I mean, that would be a weird way to go about it, but yeah. But how did the wand shoot? The wand had some spells on it still, right? Like, it doesn't even matter, actually. Let's say the wand had garbage on it. You just put modifiers, no projectiles, just modifiers. The ghost itself has his own attack that he naturally does. So even if the wand wasn't deadly at all, if you piss off that ghost, he will not only cast the wand, but he casts his own attack that he naturally knows how to do, which is like a kind of like a glowing white ball attack. Ooh, there's a heart right there. I didn't even notice. So the moment the contact damage hit the ghost, he probably fired his wand and did his own natural ghost attack that he has. So it does pretty good damage. In fact, I don't know if the strategy I don't think works anymore, but I remember Latali had an old clip where he actually used those invisible ghosts to kill, I think it was the Alchemist. So none of the ghosts actually were carrying any wands, but they were all spamming their attacks at the Alchemist, or maybe it was Big Steve. It may have been Big Steve. It was one of those. They killed somebody pretty tanky. I remember that.
There we go. All right.
Latali says, yeah, with old pheromone ghosts, you can kill the pit boss, the alchemist, and the master of masters too. But Scott was the easy to. Yeah, so this used to be a strategy. There's no reason to dive into it too much because that strategy was a pretty cool one. That one got changed whenever they made it where the wand turns into gold. Because used to it did not turn into gold. The wand, when it was empty in there, it became a ghost spawner. It would infinitely spawn in ghosts. And that was what he used to kill some of the bosses, was that ghost spawner. But now turns to gold. I think it's cool. Like the old method was way too OP because you could just farm infinite gold. You could do all kinds of crazy shit. Now it's kind of like a wand selling system. And I don't know, it just makes more sense that way to me. Seems more of a fun game mechanic. I don't know how good I did on today's daily. I think I may have roamed around kind of poorly. I was yapping a bit. But I'm going to go ahead and move to the first mountain so that we can get to making some progress. Alright. Predictions are closing. Predictions are closing. Remember, we have to do at least 4 spark shifts today, which means that we'll probably get some pretty interesting visuals. We'll at least get a couple things that look weird today in our game. And remember, this is all vanilla. This is all the regular vanilla gameplay. So if you like the spark shifts, then you could try it out today. You don't need any mods. But, you know, some of you are going to see it like, you know, you have to do a lot of work just for a visual change. Probably a little bit silly. A little bit. All right, let's go. Can you shift everything into glass so everything will break and lag as hell? I don't know on that one. Oh, all-seeing. That's why you were suggesting that. So somebody was asking if we would do some kind of all-seeing eye damage build today. Reopen. Wait, but you bet right here. Was that after the bet closed? No, it was before it. You're just trying to get a bingo. Yeah, that's bingo manipulation. God damn it, Slug. I'm going to grab these, not because this is actually a good grab. Well, some people could argue. Some people would say that they like having one of their wands have all-seeing eye to help out. You know what I mean? Keeps you safe. But I'm going to actually keep these up here because we may build a damage wand with these later. It's pretty goofy. Definitely not something that you should, that you would ever want to do for like an actual like good damage build. It's more that you can do it. It's showing that you can make anything deadly in Noita. So we'll see if we can make that work out later into something neat. But for now, we'll have them up there. Starting perks. You want to see a really wacky way to heal? No? Okay, well, never mind then. No? You're not interested? I don't know, thought it was interesting, maybe. Wait, I'm seeing some yeses.
Nope.
Hearing some no's, seeing some yeses. So what I was thinking is we put something harmless, like all-seeing eye on this wand. In fact, I can't even cast it. And then we throw pheromone in here. Then we grab Trig Blood Money. So then we will... doing it here is probably a bad idea because it's going to try to fly out of there, now that I think about it. Hold up. Find a better spot for this. The wand's going to be like, later. Alright, so this wand here has a spell on it. Shouldn't be dangerous. We're going to place this there. The wand comes to life. Then we're going to take this tablet and we kill him. And then because I have Trick Blood Money, it heals us. And you can actually do this on loop for... Okay, it probably would take a little while, but you could drive yourself crazy doing this if you would like. And see, 86 health. 90. And yes, you can just do this forever. And the reason, if you're curious why am I dragging it out of my inventory like that to throw the tablet, whenever you drag it from your inventory up here and you throw it out, the game doesn't know, like, the tablet's kind of weird. Whenever you tablet throw like this, sometimes it knows that you threw it and it doesn't consider it a trick kill, and sometimes it does give you a trick kill. It's just kind of a bit random. There may be some strategies to that, but if you drag it from your inventory like this, it makes it where it never knows. It 100% chance that it considers it a trick kill. The ghost does not know you're the one that threw it. All that kind of stuff. I don't know why he's flying so high. He's getting on my nerves a little bit. There we go. But what the Way was trying to do is whenever he resurrected the wand, he did something to piss this guy off. So I could actually, I think if I throw this tablet and it does count me as throwing it, then that ghost will know I threw that shit, and it could possibly attack me. So that's why, you know, playing it safe and dragging it out of my inventory seems like the right move, so I don't risk it. Reopen, I just got here. Don't you lie to me. The smart thing to do would probably be waiting over the spawn location with it. So like that. That way you just shut it down immediately. It does displace some of the liquid though, which can be annoying. Anyways, I'm not going to sit there and have you guys watching that for like an hour. But the idea normally is you put nothing on the wand. The wand is completely empty. You drop it in the pheromone, you get gold. So if you have any spells on there, instead of it turning into gold, instead you're going to have to deal with that invisible ghost carrying it around, all that kind of stuff. All right. Let's make a risky move. All right. It's fine out here. It's fine. Please. What do you mean, please? You were too late. You were late to the bet. You chumps.
Hype for the Sparkles ship runner.
You're hyped for some spark shifting? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what's funny? Because we see this worm down here, this worm actually spawned in the previous zone. So it means I think this worm probably dug a pretty clear path for us to travel between the two zones. So in case we don't get any good digging, we can always just use that. But yeah, that's just a coincidence that the worm did that. Clear? I mean, clear-ish. You know, it's a little, some slight curves, just slight curves here. Let me go ahead and move some of these spark bolts off the wand. Let's do it after we check this. Ooh. Said clear, not straight. Yes, exactly. I said clear, not straight. There's a difference. True, true. Alright, grabbing up a little bit of resources there. So this wand right here, not really going to be something useful for us, unless we wanted to use black holes on it, which I may need to, now that I think about it. Nah, we won't need that. Get a little bit of money. We still don't have any multicasts. I would like to get some multicasts so we can put lots of spark bolts there. That would be the dream. Oh yeah, I should make a path here, shouldn't I? That would be the smart play. Hold up. Props to the devs.
Look, Dunk, I know we don't get along, but I have an idea. Overheal run. Collect one of every kind of type of way to heal. Healthium, lively concoction, holy mountain heart, full health region from dark cave, forgotten, and tiny, a gourd.
Vex, what are you yapping about? One of every type of heal. The healthium slash lively concoction. Well, healthium you could get from the moon quest. Lively concoction, if you had to discover it organically, screw that.
DunkOrSlam, what you think of adding Vexilus has bad run suggestion to bingo? Also cat kiss cat K-I-S-S cat K-I-S-S.
I like it. Finally, Tito shitting out some good ideas. He walks into his own thing. Yep. Then we can just get the blood money from that. Thank you. He's not a smart one. We've actually almost fully healed up from just, you know, little bits of blood money here and there. Oh, I just realized I can have multiple drones in Punk. Oh yeah, some of these Punk builds that are based around drones, Cubic has been posting some of them, and there's just like several drones and they pump damage. We're talking like as much as like me and my best build in Punk, he'd had like 3 or 4 drones that were doing as much damage as I was on my main ship on each one of his drones. I was like, what the hell? Oh my, what an early game wand right there. That's a monster for a chest wand. So what we could do right now, just to try to speed things along a little bit, I'm going to jump into here because we do have black holes, so we can go back up if we need to. And I have this statue here. Let me just... Ooh, this is why we went here, for all the good stuff. Oh shit, is he already... He's already walking out. Be cool, Steve, be cool. I think he's aggroed to me. I don't think it was coincidence. Let's find out. Yep, there he is. There she blows. There we go. Look at that. We're almost full healed. Haven't even grabbed a heart. Who needs hearts? Not me. What perk can we get? Well, you guys do love some all-seeing eye. Spin? You're thinking a reroll? Thalena's not digging it. He wants that reroll. Personal plasma beam? Ooh. Which actually you may... One of the spark shifts may be able to change the visuals on that one. Will you play Punk again? Of course. Of course. The only thing I'm trying to decide on is will I be playing it next Tuesday night or do I wait a little... See, the problem is this is a game in its, you know, development. And they said there was going to be several more weeks of it being open to the public to try. But once they take that away, I mean, for all we know, it could be a year plus before we get a chance to play it again. So I'm afraid of that. Like, shit. Is it going to be a long time? I don't know. I don't want to miss out. Let's put this. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that there. So it shoots a bouncing burst and these two things. We need to wrap it. We have nothing to wrap with. I guess this. So, jank for sure. Apparently they're currently in talks with some publishers. Yeah, I heard that. And the reason that would be why you would care at all of why, you know, the Punk developers, why would you care if they're talking with the publisher, is they currently have gotten to where Punk is as a, they do it as a hobby, right? They're a small team. It's like not a hobby. I mean, they want to make it like, you know, they're indie devs, but they aren't able to make an income off of it. So they do it as the side project and they have actual jobs. So they get a publisher and then they can actually leave their jobs and focus as a Punk being their actual, you know, full paying job. That would be the, I guess, the dream of getting a publisher. Yeah, get that money so that they can actually spend more time developing it. So that means we would get it quicker. You should be used to it as a fellow Dota player. But what's this? What now? Good publisher, please. I don't want it to be gutted. Yeah, I have no idea when it comes to that kind of stuff, like how much a publisher can fuck over the release of a game. So I just hope whatever it is, it goes great for them. I'm gonna grab All Seeing Eye. I'm doing it. And then we're gonna put our digging here. Look what happened to the Subnautica devs. True, I forgot about that. I didn't even know about that. Chat gave me the details. I remember, it was probably like a couple months ago. I had no idea it was all this crazy drama and shit. I didn't know it could go down like that. Realize you were 10 minutes behind. Ignore my last ad. It was about the long Power World patch notes. Oh, were they bait?
I really wish you guys could see this.
Oh, you're talking about long patch notes as a... I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. As, like, I should be used to lots of patch notes as a Dota player. That's true. That's true. We get some serious patches whenever they release. It's just, you know, sometimes the patches are a little bit more, you know, +1 damage here, -1 HP here. Maybe not the most thick content updates always. I love my AI changing 0.1 armor on Undying. You think that's AI patch notes? You think so? No. That's classic. That's like Dota patch notes 101. The most minor tweaks ever on many characters. +1 strength. Wow. Oh, fuck, I needed that actually. Whoops. Whoops. Trying to burn the telly away, but apparently those explosions don't burn it very well. Huh. I didn't think so until Arteezy and Quinn were breaking down the most recent patch. And if you check the history of all those small changes, it looks like AI. Huh. You gotta remember, our Lord and Savior, Gaben, he is a big Dota fan, right? Would he allow such things? I don't think so. He would pull his super yacht to the side of the ocean and come beat somebody's ass. You want to tell Dunk they're playing Environmental Station Alpha on GDQ in about an hour? No, I didn't hear about that. If you guys are curious why Carney's pointing that out, is because that's one of the games made by Himpuli. Himpuli's his alias on Twitch. His name is RV, and he is one of the Noita devs. So basically, one of the Noita devs, one of the other games they made, will be on GDQ. Boop. He made it many years ago. It's a while back. ESA, the game on the Noita tree. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you look here, there's a ESA written on the tree that you can always see whenever you log into a game of Noita. Look above the controle, do a little, maybe not too much digging, you don't want to damage it because then you won't be able to read it, but yep, there it is. Environmental Station Alpha, which he's working on the second version of it, I believe. He does it on his stream sometimes. My dude, all devs are working on Deadlock. We know it. It's time to face it. Ice Frog has forsaken us. Dota is on maintenance mode by the random intern janitor. No! I refuse to believe it. I think there will be a, you know, there's going to be enough in our current event that's going on that it will look more than just some little intern making it, you know? Give it time. Give it time. And Pulley still keeps up with his blog, and it's pretty interesting stuff. Oh, I didn't know that, Bayhu. He's still regularly blog posting. He also, the game that he made that most of you will probably know is Baba Is You. He's the same guy that made that. Creating both Baba Is You and Noita is undeniable proof of genius. I think that it is pretty damn impressive. It shows a person who's like a very original thinker, you know what I mean? They think outside the box. So I always try to keep tabs on Himpuli. I try to keep an eye on him, you know? Because I'm sure there will be many more great projects that he'll be part of in the future, if he continues to be a game dev, of course. I have no idea what his plans are long term, but it seems like it's still what his passion is. Best part of watching Himpuli streams is seeing him showcase all his old projects that he has lying around. He does have a lot of random shit that, like, you know, somebody will bring it up and he'll just be like, oh, let me just show you this random sprite from this random thing. And usually a lot of them are just like these small projects that he posts on itch.io. He has a lot of those kind of things going on. He keeps busy. Does a lot of stuff. Ooh, a large. Look at that. Looks the exact same as a regular, but it's worth double. The heart's so nice. It gives us twice the HP. Come on. Ow. Double mushrooms right there. We gotta be careful. You know what? Oh shit, the oil made me slip right towards the mushrooms. I'm gonna put up the missiles. Hello. Got that. You just want a hug? Screw that. They don't get any hugs. No hugs for them. Sparkly Bounce should at least give us a damn trick kill. Thing is garbage. Oh, hold up now. That is another interesting wand. Actually, you know what we can do? Here. Oh shit. What the? He's learning! Oh, a lot of blood money up above. We have one bomb remaining. Put that in the ceiling. Grab this. Run, run, run. I want that blood money. Thank you. Ow. We have a return. We could use that as like a homemade teleport wand. We may end up doing that in a bit. Gotta wait and see. Okay, this guy's making me nervous. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's still got that? Oh shit, that is not good. That is very not good. I can hear things flying towards me, so I'm just running where I've already cleared stuff out. That was a lucky shot, that damn mage. I thought it was going to hit the thing that was behind me.
Yo, Dunk, can you do a Trump impression? Can you say something about Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in the Trump voice?
Oh? What in the hell? What the fuck is going on? I don't even know. He said it's a fetish. A really specific fetish. Please do it, I need this. Ooh. We have so many good things. Let's go ahead and for now, I'll put that up for a moment. Just a moment. Alright, we're gonna go heal real quick because we haven't used a single heal yet this run because we've mainly just been kind of leaning on trick blood money, letting it carry us. Alrighty, our build is going to be... We could run some unusual stuff right now, and it's kind of tempting since, you know, Noita doesn't throw you such crazy things that often, so we probably should, right? Like, let's say we go homing, triple... into this formation as well. So we're gonna have 5 spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we wrap with that. It's a bit dangerous, but let's have some fun with it. Grab the heal. So essentially we're shooting out homing death crosses. Not a build I'd recommend. If you have damage modifiers, it makes it way better, but as it currently is, just Death Cross's homing is kind of when can we expect the Galaxy Brain cosmetic to launch alongside DunkBot 2.0? Any other cosmetic launching with it? There, not necessarily. The rollout's going to be tricky. You'll have to wait and see. There will only be one thing to expect with the release of DunkBot 2.0 when it officially releases, and that is the DunkBot 2.0 cosmetic. That's the only one that is guaranteed day one kind of the full release. That is. See, we're already prepared. Already prepared. Violet is already ready for a couple years now, actually, but she's been ready. All right, let's get back to it. So we have some good upgrades going here. I guess I'll leave this wand behind as well. Why does it look so much slimmer than you? What? You're not even ready for my exercise arc. You won't be able to handle the exercise arc. Oh, another shop. Ooh. Well, this one does give you easy access to the liquid, the freezing liquid. And apparently TNT said he's the one that came up with this strategy that we're going to be using today for the making spark shifts much easier. I hope it works. I mean, he's done it several times and said it worked really well, but we'll have to try it out. But yeah, we have to have freezing liquid, and that can be kind of a pain in the ass to find sometimes. I guess it's not that hard to find. But now that we have the ice ball, we can just make our own freezing liquid. Consume. We could do a fungal shift now that we have access to freezing liquid. We would need to capture it inside of a flask. Do it. Just do it.
Do it.
Homing death crosses are doing nicely right now. Let's see what this chest. We had so many chests give hearts today. I'm sure this will be gold because there's no way we'll get another one, right? Oh wait, it was a mimic that was dead. Never mind. The part that kind of sucks on this is whenever you're trying to shoot at the nest doesn't. I don't think it aggroes to the nest normally, does it? Because it keeps aggroing on to the summons. Oh, it got to him anyways because the summon stood in the wrong spot. Oh, wait, it does stay on the nest there. Kind of? There it goes. It's been a while since I used a homing death cross. Just not a common setup. A way to buff the death crosses is if they made it where their explosion kill was trick. Ooh, they need to see a lot more use of the death cross. The death cross color will change with the spark shift. I don't know if there's any of the death crosses. Maybe some of the explosion will change, but I don't think the cross itself gets a spark shifting change. I could be wrong on that one though. Again, like the death cross is not really common spell that I work with. I checked that already, yeah? I don't remember what it was. I did not check this one. If you use stones instead of death crosses, will it trigger trick kills so you get blood money? Yep. But you gotta remember that the stone, like the rocks, they have limited charges. Death crosses are, you know, infinite. Hey boss, you're doing great. Nice hairline, looking good, Chad. Keep up the mute button. Keep that mute button active. Yeah, whole stream. What the hell? What are you on about? I do appreciate the chat part. Though. That part's accurate. The rest of it seems like you're getting a little crazy. If only I had some damage modifier to attach to these death crosses. That way I don't have to wait for them to die each time. So you shoot and you have to shoot and then you wait for it to explode. But if you attach damage to the death cross, when it sits on top of them, it'll start... It's just like a mist. It will be ticking damage on them regularly. This is not a safe build to use, though. Remember, I don't have explosion immunity. This is kind of a dangerous build to run. Definitely not necessary. But since it wasn't my normal, I figured it allowed me to branch out a bit today.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
If you reduce lifetime death cross, does it explode faster? Yeah. Just like, you know, any spell in Noita, it can be manipulated to... I like something like Nala on there, I think would be probably what you're looking for kind of thing. In fact, the Giga Death Cross is one of those that you can, that does a good job if you make it into a wisp. It sounds kind of weird, but the Giga Death Cross, pretty easy to make into a wisp. And then once you do it, it does a good job at delivering damage to enemies. It's pretty much like a mist that runs around just pelting enemies with damage.
Your builds exhibit a distinct lack of Omega Saw blades. Explain.
Say what? I'll see, it takes too long for it to blow up. Need that reduced lifetime that you're talking about, I guess. Don't have to worry about the pause. Omega Saw Blade's one of your favorites? It is dangerous as hell. Oh, and Noita's otherwise safe? Of course. Noita's a very family-friendly, safe environment. It's a chill game. That's what it's known for. Doesn't Noita seem like a safe place where you could raise a family? Come on. Oh shit. There it goes. But you need the long range homing because sometimes it can be hard getting around those angles. Ooh, baby. Piercing. Stuff in here is pretty damn good whenever they're on a floating wand. The problem is it can also be insanely deadly and you just die before you can even react to them. Ooh, there's a wand. I see you. Oops. Rotate towards, not that great on the Death Cross actually. It needs to be something that on its own moves. On a Death Cross, the Death Cross doesn't move, so the rotation really does nothing for it. But maybe we do something. Oh, there's something, the explosive on that wand. Uh-oh. Where did he go? Oh, what, you little bastard. He scared me. I jumped. Oh, there's a chain ball right there. There's something that can help you manipulate the lifetime of a spell. But we won't need that today, I don't think. I think there's another wand in here. Yeah, there is. The issue is... Oh. Get the... You got him. How did I kill that one earlier? Because we don't have the right damage to actually... Oh my god! That actually is trick kills right here. Unstable crystal with trigger is a good way to farm trick kills. So I'm tempted to grab that. I guess we'll just grab this for fun. We still have that heal up in the... Oh! Oh, he's alive. Kind of scary. So, what I am going to do... Oh, there's a bad guy in here now. Oh, look! There's a heal! We have piercing and a heal, but we can't really use it safely right now. See how many of these it takes to kill Steve. Oh, Steve. I have some damage for you. And see, it's pretty garbage against him, but luckily we got a telly set up now. Oh! That is not what I was expecting. He'll give us some trick kill money, and then... we're probably going to heal anyways. Hold on to one of these crystals, because we can use that with our blood money to get heals. I don't think we need double homing, but I'm going to do it anyways. Make crosses green, please. No. No Giga crosses. How is the run so far? I'm audio only. We're going into the... We just went past the snowy depths, going into the hiisi base. Nothing too insane going on. I think considering the perks that the game has offered us, we've gotten pretty lucky. Stuff's been going nicely. In fact, we want to heal. If you want to use a heal, piercing deadly heal does work. But the issue is it would hurt us and probably kill us. Saving Grace can try to save us, but sometimes the math could work out in such a way that Saving Grace wouldn't even save you. You could just insta-die. It's a whole thing. Basically, it just matters about whenever the killing blow is done to your character. If you had exactly 1 HP whenever you take damage, then you just die. So don't be relying on Saving Grace whenever using some combo like this. Our goal now is actually going to be to kill the pyramid boss. If we kill the pyramid boss, it's almost guaranteed that we can use this this piercing to heal with this. In fact, if we kill the Alchemist and the pyramid boss, like, we're guaranteed. Hell, just probably the Alchemist will give us an infinite heals without having to worry about any death, any damage kind of stuff. But let's do that. I was trying to see Death Crosses. I wonder if Death Crosses, they're going to be kind of shitty against the Alchemist, I bet. What happened to the All-Seeing Eye build? We currently don't have anything that could do damage on the All-Seeing Eye build. I don't think. We haven't got a single thing to help us with that build. Besides the fact that we have the spells. That is it. Oh, we can use Ball Lightning. That'll help on the Alchemist. Ball Lightning is very powerful. Oh shit. So that'll tear the boss up. Go ahead and grab one of the heals. Grab that for now. Put this up. Is this our... Okay, this is our terrible tellies for the moment, but we will... Oh. Get something better in just a moment. Ball Lightning, I think we actually can get some accidental trick kills from the Ball Lightning, because the electricity from it all will lead to some enemies giving us blood money. It's not the most common, but it can happen. If we threw an explosive projectile in there, I think it may help. I can't remember which thing helps the trick kills more often with it. Oh shit! That Uko just blasted that guy. Oh, this build kind of sucks against Uko there, because the electricity that we have on our build is actually healing him. If you see any LARPas can do a Ball Lightning LARPA build, I think the interaction is super cool. LARPA? If we get explosion immunity and electric immunity, then yeah, maybe consider it. Today's daily is pretty great for HP, I would say. It's a good daily all around. I like this one. I like it. What did I want up here? Oh yeah, I know. I wanted to modify my wands. I don't think I need any of this other stuff. I could throw a second Ball Lightning on there. This multicast, leave it on the ground. I may need that. Ball Lightning is damn good against the Alchemist. That's why now that I'm throwing the extra Ball Lightning on there, I'm just like, you know what? Let's move towards getting that out kill. And I also need to place this Chaotic Poly down somewhere, because I don't like it in my inventory when I don't need it. Oh, there was an acid potion in here. I could have used that to melt the mountain, but I ended up getting black holes anyway, so it didn't matter. Let's see if there's a lot of stuff I missed up here, because I skipped through this area pretty quickly.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in
Oh wow, there was a lot of stuff I missed. It's floating. Look at this, watch this, watch this. Run for it! Let's see if our build does pretty good on the Alchemist. It's a little weird. Little weird. Not the most badass Alchemist build I've ever had, but should be good enough. Oh, you little bastard. He lived with 33 HP. What a guy. Alright. I guess we won't need both of these black holes anymore because one of them is going to make it infinite. I still want to keep the double all-seeing eye. Well, actually, do I? Won't the Greek letter just copy it? Yeah, so we only need one then. Okay, drop it, please. Towel. Missile, why is that even in my inventory? Who knows? And then one of the sparks has got to go. What is the all-seeing eye for if you already have the perk? Somebody was saying they wanted to see me build like some damage, like turn all-seeing eye as into our damage projectile, which you can do. It just takes a bit of setup. Is it a good thing? Nah, not really. It's pretty goofy, but you can do it. I just haven't lucked myself into any resources yet. Haven't lucked into what the all-seeing eye could kill with. Let's, I guess we'll put that there for now. And then Alpha, cast a copy of the first spell on your wand. We don't need this anymore. First spell on our wand is the good old black hole. So now we can just whoop. We have infinite black holes. Our Noita world's opening up a bit. Is making an all-seeing eye wisp possible as a pseudo perk? So in that case, it really wouldn't work. I mean, maybe there's a way you can make it a wisp, but it wouldn't work in the way that you're thinking. When you cast a projectile, I don't know when the all-seeing eye delivers its vision to the player, but usually it's like the spell needs to like complete, right? Start to finish, and then like you can see whatever, or you know. But what I'm thinking would happen most likely is if you casted it, maybe it would cast it one time, but then, you know, maybe a spell would linger. I don't know. So instead, if you wanted all-seeing eye to be cast constantly, like you said, kind of like you have the all-seeing eye perk, just without, you know, having the perk, is you would put it inside of another spell. So like a spark trigger, make that the wisp, and then put the all-seeing eye in the spark trigger, so that every time it hits something, it fires off the all-seeing eye, and it would just be spamming it over and over. Maybe that's how I visualize it, at least. I mean, I haven't necessarily ran that build. I could be wrong, but I think that would be the optimal way to utilize it. Oh shit! Some ghosts over there. All right, spawn in our buddy here. Gonna take a bit before... Actually, wait, does any of the stuff that we have right here hurt him already? No. It does not. Sad times. Alright, any mages? Not seeing any mages. Alright. Come on, open up. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. His little corpse is burnt to a crisp. We're gonna glance around to see if there's any heart mage, maybe just like chilling AFK around here. Heart mage? Hello? Alright, I'm not seeing any. There is a berserkium dude though. Alright, no big deal. I was just checking to see if maybe we could get a couple extra hearts. We don't have ambrosia anyway, so it wouldn't have been like that crazy. Wouldn't have been that insane. There's copy random. We're gonna go with the copy random spell thrice. And then the wand itself, not that exciting. Grab this. And since our focus today is spark shifting, we gotta start thinking about that more now. Now that we've got ourselves in a decent place, we can start considering how we're going to get those sparks all set up. So let me grab the gold, because more gold usually means that we need to buy anything from the mountains, do any rerolls, that kind of stuff. Gold will solve that problem. And once you have good digging like I do, gold is so easy to get. Alright, so we got the gold room, and while in the gold room, you know what that means. TNT, Carrie in the chat. He's the only one cozy in bed waiting for some good old DunkTales. For that blessed quack from Big B, we gotta crank it.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. you. Punch a goon and slide into some DunkTales. Let's take a spin like getaway in our DunkTales. Goo. Tales of a legend, all jokes and good dunk spells. Goo. Not gamble fails, all fam on snails. No DunkTales. Goo.
A little bit of DunkTales. There we go. You have a PO box now? I do. If you type !PO, it does link it. The last thing that was sent to me was from Dog Jam. Sent me. I'm assuming they're from Kansas. I actually just assumed that because they sent me all these different Kansas City sauces. So yeah, we have tons of Kansas sauces and all that stuff. And oh, there was like a fry. You know, flavors like for your flies, not a sauce, but the you know, just like a mix of salt and whatever that I don't know the flavors actually of the mix, the fry flavors. No, not flies, fries. Would you flavor your fries with something? Well, I mean, salt is good, but yeah, that's seasoning. There you go. My brain's lagging. I don't know all the flavors in the seasoning though. Like I saw some ingredients on it, but I have no idea what the flavor is supposed to be of it. It's Kansas flavored. I'd imagine it tastes like Kansas. Actually, now that you say it, is it Kansas or Kansas City that the place that the package was from or the flavors are from? Should I go check? There's both the Kansas City, Missouri and a Kansas City, Kansas. Hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure it's Kansas. Maybe it's not Kansas City. Maybe it's Kansas State. Let me check real fast. I'm actually kind of curious. Hold on, chat. I gotta know. I'm curious. I knew it was Kansas City. I knew it. It says Joe's Kansas City barbecue flavor. Well, one says the seasoning and the other one's the sauce and everything, but yeah, I was like, am I adding city? Is it Kansas State? Yeah, so Kansas City barbecue. I have expected there's a street called Kansas and a district called Kansas and a city called Kansas in the state of Kansas. Do you know there's a city near me called Paris? Paris, Texas. So I'm sure there's been some extreme miscommunications where somebody said they were going to Paris and then was very disappointed when they found out it was Paris, Texas. They're like, wait, I thought I was going to Paris. Paris, Texas. There's a town near me called Texas. That's a state. Now you're looking silly, Blinks. That's ridiculous. There's also a person called Paris. That's ridiculous. There's a town near me called fucking. Hold up, I don't know if I believe that. Hold up now. What? This is how your great-grandparents got to Texas from France? Yeah, they're like, oh fuck, we're supposed to be going to Paris. We didn't specify which one. There's a city near me called DunkOrSlam. I mean, I believe that one. You know, somebody sees my Noita gameplay, says, holy shit. At the same time, they're like an explorer. They discover new land, and they get to name it, and they name it DunkOrSlam. I think it's pretty reasonable. Could happen. Austria has a place called Fucking, and their hell beer, which is fucking hell. Wait, what the hell? What the hell is hell beer? They have since renamed their town because people kept stealing that sign. Wait, really? Wait, no! We just found out about it. It's not the name anymore? Damn it. Alright, back home. We can drop some of this stuff, I guess. And then we have the heal here. You know what? Let's empty out these heals. Omega here. Okay, so Omega copies every spell on your wand, which means that this piercing also gets copied. So it thinks there's two piercings on the wand, the original and the copied one. And then it also copies the deadly heal. So when I shoot this, no damage, only heals. So now we have infinite healing in a nice setup. in New Zealand, there's a place called Waikikamukau, which is pronounced Waikikamukau. Waikikamukau? Waikikamukau. It's got a nice ring to it. This is a big worm. We got a wild big worm on the loose. Hold on, chat. Put on your worm hunter hats. It's worm hunting time. Oh, shit. We are gonna hunt this worm down, don't worry. I know some of you guys can't sleep at night, afraid the worms will get you. Never fear. No, not now, weebs. Can't you see we have important worm hunting business to attend to? I'm gonna be real, I don't know where this worm went. Does horizontal damage add to all-seeing eye? So, yes and no. Pretty much no is the answer, but it does technically add damage, I think. But then I think all-seeing eye is missing the component to deliver the damage. I feel like that's how it works, something like that. What we're looking for is more like damage field, and I think like electric arc. We could probably do something with that. Stop talking about your worm business, you sick freak. I'm trying to protect this base from these stray worms. They're feral. These are feral worms on the loose in here. Dude, I think the worm just straight up vanished. How does that even happen? It couldn't have gone to the next level. I'm pretty sure I made sure it turned around. Hold downwards near the portal. You talking about the one to the left? That was the one we just walked through. Was there another one? This one here? See that? It has a dip. Oh wait, there is a... Oh no, this one just ends here. How is this possible? I'm a professional worm hunter and somehow I lost him. Polymorphine? Oh, well, that is possible actually. Oh? Wait, no, that's the one we dug. Damn it. Our worm hunting skills have failed us. Ooh, this is kind of nice. This is kind of really nice because that monogen is insane. So what we'll do... We'll drop this garbage. Move this here. That there. Loop it there. Put this up. There we go. There we go. Do. Take electricity out. We do have saving grace, so it isn't like the biggest emergency, but you are right that going into the hiisi base where there's steel everywhere could be a bit of a risky move to leave electricity because it's conducting quite a bit. Quite a bit. They're playing Environmental Station Alpha on GDQ right now. Oh, nice! I hope Himpuli's lurking in the shadows. I'm sure he's probably aware, right? When I opened stream, I got an ad for wig adhesives. Nice to see that Twitch is implementing ads relevant to the streamer. That's not how that works, Zardis. Don't you try to flip that around. They market to the individual using Twitch, not to the streamer. So that was a self-report right there. You have been exposed. Your scalp has been exposed. Himpuli donated $2,000 to GDQ. What a guy. Wait, did that just happen? Swear. Are you guys memeing? You think it was an imposter? It was a wannabe Himpuli? Will you play in Environmental Station Alpha too? I'll keep an eye on it. I mean, I never played the first one, so... I mean, I've seen a little bit of it. I wasn't like, oh, I gotta play this game. But yeah, I definitely would keep an eye on it just to make sure I'm not going to miss anything out. Miss out on anything that was cooked up by one of the Noita devs that may have that right balance of crazy in it, like Noita. Oh shit. A little close. Oh. Oh, I electrocuted myself. Wasn't my smartest moment. So you guys laughing. I'm fine. I was fine the whole time. Wasn't that bad. Everything's fine. Fine. There's also why you don't really use electricity in the hiisi base when you don't have electrical immunity, but when you're an elite gamer like me, you say fuck the rules. I do what I want. 90% of chat will require a wig by the time DunkBot is out. Well, that must mean you're thinking 90% of the chat will be hairless in the next month or so. Yeah, something like that. Will there be a 2.0 cosmetic on release day? Yeah, I just showed it just a little while ago. It's funny you say that because I show it like, I don't know, once every 6 months. And then you just happen to ask today. Or so, yeah. 90% of the chat will require necromancy by the time no. What? Hold on. Alright, sorry, I was checking a message here. You know, just some DunkBot 2.0 stuff. Very complicated stuff. Wait, where was the image I just showed you guys? Oh, it's this one. This one. That's the DunkBot 2.0 cosmetic that Vialet's been holding on to for a little while. You know, waiting for that release. Kind of funny that we showed it twice today. I'm passing a record store and my ex loved records and now I'm sad? What?
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Screw your ex. And screw those records. Don't be sad. Don't screw your ex. All right, not that way, but my girlfriend and I went to some thrift stores and got a bunch of records for $1 each. Guys are starting to buy records these days. What's going on? Orbit LARPA? Somebody was wanting a LARPA earlier, but we'll see. We'll throw it into the mix. Maybe there's something fun to be had there. Just started playing 2 weeks ago. Your videos on YouTube help a lot, man. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Rogue Warlock? Welcome to the Noita Life. Out of curiosity, Rogue.
Holy B-O-M-M.
Screw the holy bomb. I don't have explosion immunity. Rogue, how did you find your way to Noita? I'm curious how people find Noita these days. I mean, it is the greatest single-player game of all time, but I'm just curious how people hear about it these days. I started a week ago because of you? Oh, I appreciate that. Wait, but what do you, like, how would I do it? Like, how did you find your way here, then? How did you end up here? I have so many questions. Like, I was looking for the hot tub section on Twitch, I took a wrong turn, and I ended up here. I personally just seen it on the Steam homepage and just bought it. Okay. See, that's what I'm curious about. So it's Steam homepage, which is why wishlisting games that are like made by some of these smaller indie devs is important because it helps them get more spread on like the Steam homepage and stuff. It's where they get their exposure. Noita's not even a top 50 side-scrolling single-player roguelike. Get the hell out of here. Tito is just full of shit. Tito just hasn't ever gotten a long run in Noita and is taking out their anger on this amazing game. There's not been any shifts yet. We're about set up for it. It's more like kind of just grabbing some extra stuff around, but I think you are right that we should head back up and start talking fungal shifts. Oh, I just realized I do not have a good setup for this. This is kind of scary. I'm determined.
In Hindu mythology, Gandhari was a princess who was pregnant for 2 years and then gave birth to 100 kids. Meanwhile, Dunk has been pregnant with DunkBot for 5+ years now, so how many DunkBot babies are we getting?
My build sucks against this. I forgot we were about to be fighting him. I just collapsed that mountain. God damn it, I wasn't paying attention. I'm determined we will kill him. We don't need to switch up our build. Ooh, there's a broken wand there. We'll clear these out for a second. We can do this. This build really sucks against him. It's because his shield is kind of like deflecting a lot of my shots, and we have short range homing on our build, which means that a lot of the times a lot of the shots just don't home onto him at all. Hey, what the? Heading back up, boss. Damn, this is shit. Get to safety. We'll get him. You! Stop being so tanky. Oh, that kind of sucked, actually. Oh!
Imagine dying to Scout with a wand that does this much damage.
It's because we don't have long homing. We have the short range homing, so all the little balls are just bouncing off of him. Did he die? Oh no, he's there. I'm about to fly right into his face and just like
Months later.
shoot the entire payload. Here we go. Actually, kind of weak. I'm not getting like any damage on that. No. This is why you tend to see me running those like rapid fire kind of ones, because oh shit, there are flaws in these kind of goofier builds that finally, Jesus Christ. Like whenever a dude has a shield and he's just like, nope, 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 nope. I kind of want that freeze, but we will look in a little bit. And then we also collapse that mountain. Maybe that means we need to go kill the Master of Masters.
When Mom, she says we have TI at home.
Is that what that was? TI at home? Should have grabbed the plasma. True. I was trying to just like run this build for a bit, but we don't even, I mean, if we wanted to, we just make a rapid fire wand with, you know, the simple payload. We would shred him in like just a couple seconds, I'd imagine. But I was trying to stick with this goofier build. Just isn't quite cutting it. Read my second to last CTS. It's an important question you missed in the middle of the scout fight. It was something about having like a shit ton of children. I don't remember. It was running from scout and I was hearing something ridiculous. What am I listening to? This wand is rage bait. Wand's good. It's just good against like majority of enemies, but whenever there's ones that it's not so good against, it is really puny. Like, watch. Let me swap in. What did I do wrong there? 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should go faster. Oh, it's a double. Forgot that little detail. Guess for now we just let's look. What you got over here? Nothing that great. Okay, okay. That was a little. Come on. Come on. It's the part where you die. Silly little scout. Realistically, the better thing would have been to move those 3, move that, move this, and then maybe that? And then we wrap it? Because right now, yeah, and then we wrap that. Reduce. There you go. Kind of funky. Check the burst damage on that. Yeah.
So what were you trying to show us? We all know you are a professional pitcher.
What? It was just fine. We're good. Let us see what perks we can get. We get more damage with that. Boomerang for some damage as well. Melee immunity. Oh, though pinpointer is kind of nice today because it will be affected by the spark shifts. I'm actually gonna grab. This is a stupid decision, but I'm doing it because this pinpointer can change. We can spark shift it into a different color, and I want to try that.
Just admit, old man, that your eyesight isn't what it used to be, and you need pinpointer for the accuracy.
No, I
You should
hate.
consider glasses
I
and
hate that
contacts.
damn thing. The little laser drives me nuts. Drives me crazy. So you already bought it, but on your own account name? If yes, then check the DM immediately. All right, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, like that's... 1 second. VOD's got some DMs. Swapping nudes or what? No, VOD's out. I was shipping something to VOD's. Let me check something real quick. There you go, VOD's. I took care of it, I think. I'll let you know if there's an update. All right. Exit. We good. Hopefully. Spin. Alright, let's start moving back up, and then we will go set up the spark shifts. What? Oh, you can't see. Don't worry, guys. I just did a quick 36 orb sun quest. You missed it. You should have been paying attention, honestly. That's on you. That's on you. You're sad you missed the bet, but you were fishing. Oh, any good catches? Catching all the fishes. Catch a shark. A blue whale. Pulled it up on the boat by hand. What a giga chad. My favorite projectile? Favorite projectile. Bro went whaling, Sag. No, he didn't go whaling, as far as we know. I don't know. I mean, when it comes to just like general wand building, I'm always excited to see the triplicate bolt because you get, whenever you apply a modifier to it, you get 3 times. You know, it adds to each of these projectiles, which is nice. But that's kind of like a min-maxing answer, like a little bit of efficiency. Same goes for like spark bolt and stuff. It's like an efficiency answer. It isn't exactly that exciting.
Your favorite projectile clearly are the sparks the chainsaw makes when it hits something. You love chainsaws.
Oh, I really wish you
I
guys
mean,
could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Chainsaws, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, obviously chainsaws are up there in terms of goated projectiles, but, you know. I was thinking more about in terms of like payload, simple project. I don't know. Yeah, realistically, if you're given an efficiency answer, I don't think there's any better than chainsaw, right? That's got to be one of the... That is the efficient spell. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this there, and we're going to grab those heals back up in a second. I'm running over here. I'm grabbing the horizontal, and then from there, we are starting our spark shifting adventure. And while in between shifts, once we have started spark shifting, I will probably collect some upgrades to our spells. Probably grab like one of the tower wands as well. Just, you know, fungal shifts you can only do every 5 minutes, so the timer is going to be a bit slow. Why did I just not take the portal? It would have warped me right here. I don't know what I was thinking. What was I thinking? There we go. We add some more damage. Still haven't managed to do anything with the all-seeing eye. Alright, let's try this. Let's empty out the pheromone, and let's see if we can get some of the liquid in this. So if we put this down... Oh, pretty easy to get. Just jump in, jump out. Well, then we'll go do the mimicium quest, and then we can easily make a lot of the freezing liquid. No problem. You don't have the materials to shift yet in your old man pace in mind. It will be a shop time by then. I have the stuff. We're supposed to just be shifting. I think our first shift is we're supposed to hold freezing liquid. And the reason for that is because we apparently in the strategy we're going to be using today, the strategy we're going to be using today is built around freezing liquid. And the very first shift is freezing liquid turning into something else. We don't want that. We need to keep freezing liquid. So we're going to hold freezing liquid so it'll turn freezing liquid and worm blood into more freezing liquid, which I like that. So let's get prepared for that. When is the next variety vote? I was thinking of doing it tomorrow, but now I'm like, you know what? We gotta play some more Punk, man. We gotta play another round of Punk. I've been having a blast with it. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. Maybe we wait till next weekend to do the variety game vote. And Tuesday night we play some more Punk. It's too fun. I don't blame you. It's so fun. Yeah, it's just so easy. Like, obviously you got to learn the concepts of which materials to collect, but it's so easy to like have fun with it. Even when you're dying, it's like enjoyable. It's a good time. I would pay $20 to $30 for the game. Yeah, I have no idea what their price tag's gonna be. Yeah, I have no idea, but I hope that whatever they end up setting it at, I don't know how those decisions work, because obviously I'm just a streamer here. No idea what goes on with the decisions for the pricing, but whatever ends up happening, I hope it draws in a pretty good sized community, because I would love to see, you know, people talking strategies and showing builds in Punk. Luckily, you guys have already started doing that in the Discord and stuff. Most days I'll, you know, stop by the Discord and see like a post or two at least. You know, stuff like, you know, people flexing their current builds and stuff, and then showing how powerful they are. Showing, look at the minions. Look at those minion damage. Oh my god, the little summons are just popping off. But anyways, I know some people may not want spoilers, so I won't go too hard on that. But my point is, it's a cool game. Very neat. You just say I would love Uma Musume? That is the most offensive thing I've heard somebody say in my chat. You take that back right now. The hell is horsey game? Is that another word for Uma Musume? How did Punk even come to your attention? Was it the devs or some random chatter? It was Miksu, I think.
Any chance you'd blacklist Souls games for the next variety vote?
I don't know if I could do that to the Souls guys. The Souls community's been good to me. I've been enjoying my time with the Souls games, and I don't know. I don't know if I could do that to them. I could betray them like that. But yeah, Miksu is always trying out new games. I don't know, you have to ask Miksu how he finds these games, but he's always trying out new stuff, and then he'll like mention games that he's really enjoying lately, and because I guess he does it a lot, I feel like he's good at recommending stuff that I'm actually interested in. So Miksu mentioned it in the Discord and said, hey, you know, if you click request access, blah, 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 you can play Punk for free. You should check it out. And then one of the devs goes, hey, I made that game. Thank you for sharing it, and then talked a little bit about it. So then it like kind of got my interest, right? You know, I was like, huh, and I watched a trailer of it and all that. So eventually I tried it out, and I was really impressed. Why is your wand burnt? That's because if you're running an electric build and you don't have electric immunity, I mean, you don't have to be electric. If you get electrocuted and you're holding a wand, it will turn it dark like that. You can get, if you electrocute yourself again, and the color will return, or you can just restart your game. There's little goofy things, but it's just a visual thing. Usually when somebody shows you a game, you're like, oh, cool, I'll check it out sometime, and you forget about it forever. No, I go by consistency. If one person over and over is saying check a game out, it's like, it's like interesting, but I'm like, nobody else is mentioning it. If I hear several people, lots of people say, oh, you gotta try this game out, that's when it starts to get, you know, I'm like, maybe this is something. and stuff like that, you know. Mixu, though, is one that's been around for a long time. I think he knows my taste pretty well. I think that's probably why he makes the recommendations that he does and tends to be pretty good at it. Blindly following the crowd. No, I mean, you can miss some great things if you go purely off of popularity, right? But if you know, like, if an individual in your community has similar taste to you, if you have like a friend, for example, right? You have similar humor, similar games you enjoy, you know, all that kind of stuff. There's a difference in them making a recommendation for you, like a friend making a recommendation. Somebody that knows you is different from a general, like, Rotten Tomatoes review, right? Because Rotten Tomato, you're just going by, that is truly just the crowd. But somebody you know, that's different. Or at least somebody that knows you is probably the better way to put it. Oh, why did I just pour pheromone on that? Dunk is parasocial? No, come on. Use your brain, damn it. What I'm saying is not that unreasonable.
He is drenched in sweat.
Aren't there, like, game reviewers that you have more trust for than other game reviewers? It's the same idea. Because maybe there's certain game reviewers that your taste more aligns with. And you're like, hey, I trust this person, but not these people. Same idea.
Nope.
Okay. That's why I said friend, because I know he's like game reviewers. You guys are like, what? I never trust any game reviewer. They're pieces of shit. My friend is the better analogy. Otherwise, you lose your damn mind. Agreed. Friends review counts double. See? Thank you, Truchado. I trust IGN. All right, that's bait. What material are the little potions on the wall? Material. I don't know. Like, I don't think... Does it say anything? My perks. Like, what material is this stuff? Glowing stone. There you go.
He is drenched in sweat.
How you obtain glowing stone, I don't think you can, but... Is there glowing stone anywhere else in the game? Not that comes to mind, but... Maybe? Nothing that stands out to me. Did you watch that anime of the power pole I recommended you? That is bait, alright? We talked about that yesterday. Listen, that is the whole thing. Solar is the person that told me about that ridiculous... Because we were talking about, like, ridiculous anime plots. And then that's when he brought up the...
I totally agree with your take.
Hmm?
If the day ever comes, hopefully not, where I need wig recommendations or
Shut the
tips,
fuck up.
I will definitely trust your advice
All
over
right,
random
all
other
right,
people's
all
advice.
right. But yeah, it was like Solar brought it up, and like, have you ever thought about the love between a utility pole and an electrician? And I was like, what? A utility pole and an electrician? And then he linked that bad boy, and it's stuck in my mind ever since as one of the most ridiculous anime plots. Only top tier recommendations for me. That's true. The Solar's all about. So we have our mimicium. We have our freezing liquid. Let's make it happen. Don't think electricians can't have love? Yes, it was the electrician part in the love connection, not the utility pole that was weirding me out. The glowing stone text on a wand pedestal and the holy mountains is glowing stone. Oh, so this is the same stuff? Let's see. Never even paid attention. Yep, there it is. Glowing stone. I didn't even remember. Well, there you go. And the holy mountain text too makes sense. And I guess the altar? There's something with the altar as well, right? It's in the platform that holds the full HP and the spell refresh as well. Oh, wait. No, this one's different. Oh, it is glowing stone. It's just orange glowing stone. Huh. Alright, we have our Sea of Mimicium. We need to move that over. I'm going to toss the Mimic in the water there. We'll drown his ass for now. For the best, trust me. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. The tutorial to spawn. Oh yeah, the brick. Is that also glowing stone? I guess I never paid. I don't think there's any way to grab the glowing stone material specifically, but maybe some of the sparks affect the glowing stone. I could see that being a thing. I don't know of the glowing stone directly, though. Alright, what I'm about to do here is kind of dangerous. Don't try to, you know, replicate this at home. I'm a trained professional. Stand back. I told you, right? You're impressed. That's how the pros do it. Cast this here. Jump in there. So the mimicium gets in the flask. It mimics the freezing liquid. Same goes for the lava. I don't think we actually need this much lava, but for now I'm just kind of scooping it all up. So now we can do our very first fungal shift, which is going to be hold freezing liquid. You need hearty porridge too, don't forget. Yes, hearty porridge as well, because we also going to need whiskey. I'm just trying to get some of the fungal shifts moving along since they are going to have timers on them. The 5-minute timers. Was there any whiskey in this first zone? I don't remember seeing any whiskey. Getting frisky with whiskey. Your chat spamming again? Are you self-reporting because you were the one just spamming that? Don't even start with me. Shift number 1. In fact, the reason I filled it up to 100% is to make sure I don't mess up the materials in the flask. Oh yeah. I'm consuming, I just need enough. I need more fungus. There we go. We passed over 180 seconds. Usually aim for around 200. This should work. Holding the freezing liquid. Freezing liquid into, or worm blood into freezing liquid, which is kind of a goofy shift, but we had to do it because, so this shift right here is done. Freezing liquid and worm blood, the whole family, turned into just freezing liquid. You maybe, if you're curious why we're focused on the freezing liquid, it's one of the important materials for TNT strategy. So we had to make sure we did not lose it. Otherwise, if we didn't hold the freezing liquid there, it would have turned all this stuff into lava, and we would have been in big trouble. Shift number 2 is going to be water, brine, and chili water into blood. That one's kind of like, you know, whatever. I mean, if anything, it's probably an advantage to us, because then we can just, you know, have blood stains on us all the time, so we'll be critting more often. And then shift number 3 is where things will start to get interesting. All right, black holes come back. This goes here. While we are in the hell area, not hell, overgrown, I would like to find an ambrosia flask if I could, and then we can just go to parallel worlds. That would be quite nice. You guys could do me a favor whenever it's been 5 minutes since the last shift. Remember, it has to be in game time because we were paused for a little bit there. So if you type !wand at any time during my stream, what'll happen is it pulls up my stats on my run. Like, you can see the perks that I have. You can look at this menu right here. Like, you can see all my wands and spells. It also will tell you at the, I think like the bottom left area, you can see there's like a timer, a fungal timer, where you can see how long until the next shift I can do. So if you see that the time is up, feel free to let me know, because I'm pretty terrible at timing it. I want to see Dunk's wand right now. I mean, it is onlywands.com. That is what it's for. And just so you know, if anybody out there is wanting to stream Noita one day or whatever, and some people use it even though they don't stream Noita, they just use the website. But it is publicly available. I host the server for it, and Solar made the original only wands, and then Test60 has actually been the guy that's been, you know, making updates to it through the recent years. And Mind's Eye is pretty much like the server admin for it to make sure that the server doesn't explode, or anytime it has errors, he's the guy that gets it back up and running. So the point is, if you want to use it for your little stream, it's available there. Yours will work just like mine. It'll just be onlywands.com/ instead of DunkOrSlam, which is what mine is, you'll be / whatever your Twitch username is. Who needs ChatGPT when you got chat work for free? I mean, it's a community. Oh shit. It's a community feature. They make it for the entire community. Ooh, electric arc. We may actually yoink that for the showing how you can make all seeing eye kind of dangerous. Maybe. Solar says, if I remember correctly, only wands got made because of Alias, and then I got you to use it. See? There you go. I still remember whenever you messaged me and were like, I have the URL we need. You're like, we need onlywands.com. And I was like, what the fuck? And you're like, make it happen. I was like, alright. If you want it. I'm sure you've probably been around when I told the story before, Solar, but that URL name that you chose for it has sketched out some people. Because Woat, this is back before Pirate Software got, like, you know, the hate train because of, you know, the whole Monogym situation hadn't occurred yet. And I remember Woat he still has a clip of it. I'm sure it's out there somewhere where he was like asking, he was like sending out donos to try to get him to use the Only Wands thing, and finally he gets his attention, and it's like, use Only Wands, blah blah blah, and then he's like, onlywands.com? Yeah, I'm not clicking that link. And he said this is one of those things of like, yeah, that ain't happening, or some shit like that. And it was pretty funny, actually. Woat gets shut down immediately. So yeah, there you go. Your name choice, that must have been, it was the perfect one. It scared him away. Which some people would argue is a good thing, right? You have Solar to thank for it. Have there been any offers for the domain name? I honestly don't even know if I would recognize an offer being made on the domain. I mean, I'm sure they could send it to my email or some shit, but I probably wouldn't take notice. Probably would just get lost in the spam. So no, I've never seen one. You know, it's funny that one of our community members has the Twitch username Rust. R-U-S-T is his username. He's had it since, you know, way back in the Justin TV days, and he's gotten offered money many times for people trying to buy his Twitch username from him. I low-key don't know what happened to Pirate Software. You mean like the drama and stuff? It was just like basically dude fucked up in a video game, didn't really admit much fault, and then people, you know, people don't like that. People don't like it when you fuck up and you don't really admit you fucked up. How much money's at the? I think he said only like, I don't know. This is many years ago. I want to say like 5 years ago. He's like, somebody just offered me $300 for my account today. Now, who knows how legitimate that was? They may have just been trying to scam him. But honestly, it makes sense that you know, he could legitimately get offers in the several hundreds, maybe even thousands for that username. Because if you are a Rust streamer and you had the username Rust, probably be pretty helpful for your channel growth. Dude, he doubled down, tripled down, and yeah, I mean, like I was trying to briefly cover it, but yeah, obviously you make a mistake, then you just don't, you know, admit mistake, and then people say like, hey, admit you fucked up, and they're like, I did fuck up, and then it just got worse and worse. Just some gamer drama, which is funny stuff. Oh shit, maybe less funny to him. Another classic case of something that could have been solved with a sorry my bad guys. Yeah, but hey, that's a life lesson for not just for him, for everybody out there. Sometimes it's okay to make mistakes. What is less okay is not the mistake that you make, but whenever you don't admit the mistake. That's what people really dislike. Damn it, I keep breaking every flask I see because I wanted to scoop up that ambrosia. Damn it, the blasts are just spontaneously bursting. It's not even that serious. The backlash was disproportionate. Well, kind of. It's hard to say on that kind of stuff because you gotta remember that the internet, it's like, it's weird when you have a conversation in a one-on-one, and one person, you know, is upset, and the other one, like, maybe like you could watch this one-on-one conversation and know for a fact that one person is correct, the other one's wrong, right? It's a one-on-one conversation, maybe one person's angry. This is a normal interaction that happens in society. But the internet takes it where if you are on the wrong side, you're incorrect. The person on the right side has the internet on their side, well, this one-on-one conversation becomes a one versus, you know, millions. So then in that case, so it's always going to be disproportionate. It's just like the nature of the internet. So you get, instead of saying like one person saying, hey, you messed up, you get millions of people saying, hey, you messed up, which obviously is extreme. But I don't know, like it's one of those things where like when somebody fucks up, sometimes they'll be like, hey, I like this thing happened, and because it happened, their counter argument to why it's like the other side is bad is because they've been like treated like negatively, right? They're like, oh, I've gotten death threats because I did this thing, and maybe the thing they did was wrong, but because I got death threats shows that the other side is worse. But I always feel that's kind of annoying because it's like the extremes, right? Like, of course, I could say that Gatorade is tasty. I like the taste of Gatorade. And some people are like, yeah, it's pretty good. Other people are like, it tastes like shit. And then one person's like, are you fucking stupid? You kill yourself for drinking Gatorade, right? But instead of taking the other people's opinion, you just look at the one person who's like saying the crazy shit, and then it just like that is their take. You know, the people oppose me say that because I drink this, I should die or whatever, right? It's like, it's kind of unfair because it's a very easy thing to do when you have millions of people to choose one person who's extreme. So that's why the disproportionate thing I always find is a little bit weird.
The first time you catch a thief is not the first time they've stolen. Persistent lying for financial extraction from viewers over many years is not a mistake. Apologetics for terrible people is bad, actually.
I don't know all about all those details. I just know about the Mana Gem stuff, but I don't know. It just becomes one of those things that when you're a streamer, everything's always going to be, you know, exaggerated. Even whenever you do something that is positive, right? You're going to be on the exaggerated side of positive. You can't like complain whenever like, I want the exaggerated form of positive, but not the exaggerated form of negative. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, that's the nature of doing things in front of millions. Where the hell is... Oh, thank you, Ambrosia. Just had a complaint.
I received death threats has become an automatic get-out-of-jail-free sympathy card for people that do bad things.
Yeah, not to
Bad
say...
people online send death threats. Almost none are serious.
Yeah.
This defense needs to be ignored. It's irrelevant.
Oh, I really wish you guys
Obviously,
could see this guy
nobody...
right now. He is drenched in
Nobody
sweat.
deserves any like death threats, especially over like silly stuff like video games. But to use it as a counter argument, yeah, it's annoying. And I remember that just being one of the ones I found that quite annoying because it's like, all right, listen, one time I built a wand wrong in Noita and I was death threats too. It doesn't make it that the wand that I built was, you know, if I built a shit wand, that's a shit wand, all right? Even though somebody said that's the shittiest wand I've seen, you should be dead. I mean, I shouldn't be dead, but the wand may have been shit, you know. You deserve it. It's just how it goes. It's the nature of the internet. That's also the nature of content creation too. Most things are going to be pretty exaggerated with like even takes. Like you can't just be if you're doing something in a reasonable way, like a normal human way, like, oh, what do you think of ice cream? You'd say, oh, I like ice cream. But people don't give a shit about that. Instead, what they care about is either you think ice cream is the worst thing that's ever touched your tongue in your entire life, or it is the nectar of the gods, which the nectar of gods is actually a true take and accurate. But that's just how content creation is, right? It's always extremes. It's never like just like the normal, because nobody wants just the normal. They want the extremes. Do the add mana. I know the problem is my wands right now. I'm like, shit. How do I get my hands on this add mana in a way that I don't lose anything? That's why I need that tinker. With your food takes, I can understand the death threats. Hey, hold up. My food takes are the reasonable ones. If anything, I think our back and forth, you guys are like the flipped version of it. Usually it's the content creator is exaggerated and the community is taken in like the exaggerated take. You guys are the exaggerated one. I'm the reasonable one here. Because I'll be like, oh, you know, Coke versus Pepsi. I'm like, Pepsi tastes better. But, you know, I like Coke too. You know, they're both cool. And then you're like, Pepsi tastes like literal piss. And then like Coke is the best thing ever. And this isn't like one take. This is like a lot of you guys be like, Pepsi is piss water. I'm like, you piece of shit. You are the unreasonable one. Both are bad? Okay, that makes sense though. That take makes sense to say both are bad. What doesn't make sense, because if you dislike one, it's likely you would dislike the other one. But if you like one, there's no way you hate the other one. One of them can't be delicious and the other one the worst thing ever. Impossible. Are death threats real? Just like turn off the just turn off the computer. Oh, you're gonna get some people angry on that one. Oh god. Pepsi is indeed piss water. I told you, you guys are the unreasonable ones. He likes Pepsi, take his bald cap. I'm pretty sure it's been proven that Pepsi, in general, I'm not talking about the companies, by the way. Like, obviously, that's a whole other realm, but the taste.
You can't evade everything by saying you are a man-child and then expect chat to take your toddler takes serious.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on, shoes on, man-baby or food expert.
Man-child doesn't mean I don't have accurate taste buds. I could be the Gordon Ramsay of man-children. You don't know that. You don't know. Ramsay has shit taste too. Hey, come on, he's got to have, I mean, in terms of, I guess, like judging like any random food in any random, genre, like it's got to be probably one of the most accurate, right? He's British. That's a good counterpoint. You know what? I take back everything I said. Beans on toast fucked up his taste buds. Dunk being a Gordon Ramsay of the man children would explain the baby rage. Wait. Listen, that's called passion, alright? You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand passion. I support your food takes. Thank you, Starfax. Thank you. Finally, another reasonable person in our community. I don't even understand where the crazy food takes are. Like, I say chicken nuggets taste good, and people are like, what? What the fuck? Chicken nut? Come on. There's not a person in here, except for maybe a vegetarian who clearly is objectively wrong, who would pass up on a plate of chicken nuggets right now. I know you guys. You're just pretending. Chicken nuggets are mid at best. Okay, okay. I mean, the point is you're not walking past a plate of chicken nuggets freshly out of the oven. I know it. I know it.
I'm here 6 years. 3 things I learned. Dunk is bald. Dunk taste in food is dog shit. Dunk bot 2.0 will never come out.
What? Right now? What's up, Suffer? Do we pay for them? No, I'm saying, how's it going, by the way, man? Wait, do you like Pepsi before you started streaming, or did you get unlucky streaming buff? That's really like one of those good. But no, I actually don't drink soda anymore at all. So that's why, I try to clarify my soda takes are like my pre-streaming soda takes. I try to cut something unhealthy out of my life since I sit in the same place and just be a man-child and play video games. So I cut soda out of my life. Obviously, I have to do more than that. Just sitting around all the time is not good for me. But that was one of the things I tried to do to try to help balance out the fact that I sit around all the time now. Your food takes are cool, just very American. Okay, I mean, I only know America, so, I mean, okay, it's probably true. Even Monster? No, Monster, wait, do you consider Monster a soda? I never really liked energy drinks. I never liked any of the flavors of energy drinks. Monster isn't, yeah. That's why I think of it as energy drink. I don't think of it as a soda. Nope. Like, my favorite soda was always like grape sodas. Those tend to be my number one. But it could be because maybe I didn't have them like all the time. I feel like they're the more rare of sodas than like Coke. Like Coke or Pepsi was like more the standard. Those are my go-to. But yeah, when it comes to energy drinks, I just never liked the flavor of them. I never felt like they had a huge impact on me either. Like, I didn't feel like, oh yeah, I'm energized, baby. Doing fantastic. Got me a week off, and then and going to London to see Systems of a Down. System of a Down? Oh shit, I haven't heard that fucking name in a long time. And Queens of the Stone Age. Got my wife back here. Gonna enjoy the sun. I hope all good with you. Yo. Well, that sounds awesome. I hope you have a fantastic time. Party it up. System of a Down. It's a name I haven't thought of in like a decade. I noticed that every time I get a monster or energy drink, I tend to be a lot more focused and can concentrate better. I mean, I think the monster energy drinks in general have changed quite a bit from like back whenever they originally started. Because back whenever, because some people in the chat are arguing that it's a straight up soda at this point. I don't think the other version that I had tasted in the past could ever be considered a soda. So the ones that exist now may be completely different. Maybe giving you guys some different feels. Is this the controller guy? Yes! Let's Suffer Together is the guy I always tell you about whenever people will stop by and say, hey, can you play Noita with the controller? And I'm always like, well, I wouldn't recommend it, but there is a guy that has done all of the craziest stuff in Noita, including a no-hit Sunquest all-boss run, and that's him in the chat right now. Let's Suffer Together. He's the guy. But yeah, I was just telling Chad about it the other day that now my mom's go-to drink is one of those monster sugar-free drinks or whatever. Her routine to start the day is she wakes up and drones herself a Monster energy drink. Like, what the hell is this? Like, first off, I mean, like, it's such a weird way to start the day. First off, well, drone delivery, it's pretty tempting, it's pretty cool. But she wakes up, gets herself a drone Monster energy drink. Hold up, let me kill this. I don't know, it sounds so future compared to like what I would have thought of back as like a high schooler, which is where I picture the Monster energy drink, where I used to see people drinking them all the time. That's the most American thing I've heard all week. That's no way it's even remotely good. That's why I tell her all the time, like, this is bad for you. She's like, no. She's like, the sugar-free one that I get is like, it's just like got some like vitamins and stuff. It's like, it gives me a little bit of energy. She's like, it's not that bad. She's like, the caffeine is probably not the best, but yeah, I've had many discussions with her. I'm like, your heart's gonna explode. Listen, I try. I don't drink. I'm trying to get her off of that shit. I'm an American and I'm jealous of Dunk's mom. I mean, it is tricky because now that like this droning shit, because I'm in the drone life now too, and think of it like this. People have always made those jokes about how you go and you open your fridge over and over and over, even though you already know what's in there. Sometimes you just still do it anyways, even when there's like nothing that interests you. It's the equivalent of that, but with an app on your phone. You just open that up and there's always something you want though, because you have the whole entire store. So then you just fucking click it and it drones it over. So that's how you get those habits now, like my mom has with the Monster Energy, where you're just like, before you'd be out of a drink, and then when you're out of it, that kind of like helps you kind of space yourself from it, but now you're never out of it. It's just like, click, all right, it's in the backyard. You can also drive to the store and have the entire store. Yeah, but that's the thing. You can say that all the time. Like when people go up to their fridge and like, there's nothing good to do it. You're like, just drive to the store. But you're like, I'm too lazy.
That guy is jealous of Dunk's mom because she drones in a monster. I'm jealous of Dunk's mom because I know about Dunk's dad's pants monster. We are not the same.
What in the fuck? Alright, chat, we just pretend we didn't hear that. Alright, we just move on. The American dream, consumption that never has to stop. Dude, it's a real thing here now, man. You know what I've been hooked on that I never really liked very much before? I don't know. For some reason, I just had it in like one of these little snack pack things that was like a Mediterranean one, and I've been slowly getting more and more addicted. Hummus. I never really liked hummus very much, but for some reason now I kind of crave it. I don't know what the shit, man. I don't know what it is, but like, after stream will end, I'll be sitting there, I'll be like, oh man, I need a snack. But I send in some hummus. Okay, next thing you know, I'm chilling, programming with Solar, eating some hummus. craving homos. Hummus is the worst dip. It is like the least. It's not a strong taste.
Mr. Sweat Messiah, pay attention if you please. What size is your hoodie currently, and, if applicable, what size do you wish it was?
I like the size that it is. It's perfect. What size is this hoodie? Hold on. Yeah, hummus is nice, but the problem is it is like a really simple flavor. Most Americans like strong. Chad, hold on. Americans like strong flavors. It is not a strong flavor. Dude, this tag is fucked up, man. It's an XL. It's extra large. My armpits are kind of sweaty. Good grief, he's naked. What? It's me! It's me, Chad!
Pride Month is over. You don't have to pander to the humus anymore.
The humus? No. Hummus? I don't know what it is. It's because so many other things have like a really strong taste to them, so that after a bit you kind of get burned out on them. I think it's because it's more bland. It's still got it's got good taste, but it's not like, you know, if I'm eating like sour cream and onion chips or some shit, right? It's pretty powerful flavor. But hummus, I can just eat like a whole fucking thing of that shit, and I'm chilling. But yeah, that's been my thing to drone in lately. When I'm lazy and not wanting to go to the store. I'm looking for some fungus if you're curious why I'm in here. Or a pouch. A pouch could work too. Pouch could definitely help us out right now. Is the drone free? Yes. But I've started to look at the drone is free. It'll say like they're doing it free temporarily, trying to like popularize it. I guess, you know, overtake like Uber Eats and all that crap. But I've been looking at some of the items and I'm like, I think they've added on like an extra 50 cents onto like, you know, several items. So maybe the you know, no service fee stuff it's bait. They're trying to sneak in the price in other places. With that said, you know, whenever it's like droning yourself in chocolate milk and it's an extra like 50 cents, you're like, and I don't have to leave the home? Deal. Companies would never increase the price without telling you. That's true. They would never do something like that. Would be dishonest. Amazon sure does that. It's still crazy for an extra $1 somebody delivers it to me. Around me, I haven't seen any of the drone deliveries. I don't think we have drone delivery from Amazon. We just have it from grocery stores. I do like the idea, though, of, like, Amazon drone deliveries if you can get something within, like, you know, because the food ones are, you wait, like, 15 minutes and it's there. That one's nice. With Amazon, like, if my mouse broke and I was like, shit, I need another mouse, and I could just drone one in from Amazon in 15 minutes, that shit would be, that'd be badass. I think some people already have it that way, but we don't have that around here. Is it at least more expensive than driving down to the store and getting it yourself? No. Driving would be more expensive than droning it. Just think about it. Whenever you drive to the store, I'm sure you spend more than like 25 cents or 50 cents on gas. You probably more spend like, depending on how far you're driving. If it's pretty close by, it's just a, you know, a couple bucks, but you still more than the drone. I walked to the store and back in under 5 minutes. You must not be in the US then, because that's rare. I mean, I live in a pretty populated area, but not really walking anywhere unless I want to have to deal with, like, you know, massive trucks trying to run me over. In the US and can also do that? What the hell? Where are you guys living? You living in New York City or some shit? Unless your store that you're walking to is like a gas station. That can make more sense. But a full-on grocery store within walking distance? Some apartments can be located pretty close to some food places, I guess. Houses, usually not so much. Right there. Damn you, Steve. in the UK could walk to 2 supermarkets in 15 minutes. I've heard that's like a standard outside the US for a lot of countries where there's like all these awesome things in walking distance. For me, it's like, yeah, not really. I mean, they're not that far away. It's just not convenient. It'd be like you're walking across like a highway, which I would not recommend. like I don't want to cross that highway. Fuck that. On foot? No, thank you. Because it's hot. I mean, the heat, yeah, but more like it to be dangerous. Walking across a highway. Some of these like 6-lane highway or some shit. You're like, nah. They did space stuff out quite a bit, but also depends on where you live. There's a couple places that you know, New York City. I imagine most people there are in walking distance of some nice stuff. You have a huge truck. You drive everywhere like a respectable Texan. I do not. Not a big fan of the massive trucks. They annoy the shit out of me most of the time. And yes, I have unironically seen the peeps driving around with the massive truck and the truck nuts on the truck. Yes, they did have truck nuts. It's pretty classy. Shift number 2 is going to be water into blood. Truck nuts? You don't know about truck nuts? It's nuts for your truck. It's exactly what you think it is. like, let me see. Truck nuts. Buy some on Amazon. Here you go. You can see yourself some good old truck nuts. And that person apparently in this picture was in a handicap spot, which is even another level of truck nuts in their truck in a handicap spot. All right. TOS? That's natural. That's nature. How dare you? Here we find a truck nut in its natural habitat. Exactly. It's like a site you would see in Texas, right? It's a true, natural, homegrown Texan. As my stomach is growling, I'm hungry. All right, shift number 2. Come on. There you go, blood. So now the next shift is we need to be doing spark shifts. So I still need eat your vegetables. Oh, I don't have iron stomach either. There's so many things I need. I need a pouch though. Without a pouch, I'm gonna actually go insane. Wait, freezing vapor, lava, healthy or hearty porridge, pouch. Damn, there's not really much room. Hold up. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you need a lot of stuff. You actually need to... Oh, man, because we need to hold on to, you gotta have mimicium. What the hell? I gotta look at TNT's setup for this. It kind of begs a question. Dunk, have you ever seen one of those truck pussies? The truck flaps? I haven't seen that in the wild. I'm sorry. I've seen a lot of weeb stuff, though. Out in the wild, just, you know, just parking at places and you look next to you and there's a car which is decked out with, like, you know, Naruto shit, or there's been Pokemon ones. I have several of them on my phone. I've seen a car with like uwu related stuff on the back. Been a while since it was like their license plate. I think it said, was it waifu or uwu? I don't remember what it was. It's been too long. I saw a Nagu plate the other day. See, Jack knows what I'm talking about. Oh, I've been looking all over for you. I'm gonna have to give up my blood flask, but oh well, worth it. Actually, maybe I give up the lava flask, because we can easily get our hands on more lava. All right. We got ourselves a pouch, thank God. The only things left to do is get our hands on some hearty porridge. Maybe the oil blood for fire immunity. Should be fine. Though oil may turn into something else and this get real scary. What's on the menu for breakfast? Breakfast / brunch? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I think maybe like an enchilada or something I had in the fridge. We need iron stomach. Yes, we do. Yes, we freaking do. And it sucks because we passed up iron stomach in the first mountain at the very beginning. Did I not scoop up any of the fungus after I just said I was going
I
to?
really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
There's an extra life. There's an extra one of these. Need to steal that. Does the game check what's stolen? No. I don't think there's anything that tracks it at all. You just steal. No repercussions. Just like real life? Yeah, just like real life, sure. Alright, fungus. Grab some fungus for a shifting. Hey you, you're gonna solve all my HP problems, right? Do your job. There we go. One hit. God damn it. Hold on, we're gonna wait a moment. Oh my god, thank god that didn't happen while I was doing the trick. It could have gotten real ugly. Damn it. What is going on? Heart Mage, I need you. Stop running from me. One hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. 5. 6. One more. There goes. Kind of a risky move, but that's how we roll. And we can actually do our healing while we're chilling. And now we shouldn't have to worry about HP for the rest of the run. One less thing to pay attention to. What just happened to your HP? I did a heart mage trick. It's where basically he has a debuff that temporarily makes your health really low, and then after the debuff expires, it will try to restore your health to where it was. But if while your health is really low, you grab some health off the ground, whenever it restores your health, it doesn't realize that you grabbed HP on the ground, and it amplifies your health way higher than it should. So it's called the Heart Mage trick. It's actually a thing that the devs, at first it was discovered as like a glitch / bug or whatever, and the devs actually made it into the way it works now, which is still really good, but it's crazy to think that it actually used to be even better than it is now. The devs could have removed it, they chose not to, and to make it into an actual game mechanic in the game. Grab a tower wand. My issue is that I don't have Tinker right now. So if I grab a tower wand, I have to literally go run back and forth between holy mountains. That's why I was saying I should have listened to that, I think it was Shoutout earlier saying to grab the acid. If I had grabbed that, we would have killed the Master of Masters. We could have been using the editing stone. But, oh well. I mean, we do need to keep our inventory spaces open. It's just it would have sped things up. The acid wasn't my suggestion. Well, it was not you, Shoutout. I can't remember who it was. Somebody was saying, hey, grab the acid, kill the Master Masters. And I was like, ooh. Then I thought, well, we need to grab a lot of perks, so I'll end up getting Tinker anyways. Which I will end up getting Tinker. It's just I figured I would get it, you know, earlier than we have. Been a little bit unlucky with our Tinker, but some days we get super lucky. It balances out. Propulsion. You know what? I'm actually grabbing extra perk again. Just because I'm trying to get the perks I want as fast as possible. Stop giving me garbage. Let's go. Okay. go. And then how are we gonna deal with our... I guess we just... Sure. Alright, well, we're traveling around better now. You don't need the all-seeing eye anymore. I mean, I was doing it because I was wanting to add some damage thing, but yeah, at this point in the run, I mean, today's just not meant to be an all-seeing eye damage wand day. Just not meant to be. The key for the all-seeing eye damage wand to actually be, like, kind of interesting is you need things that increase lifetime, and then you need things that add some kind of, I don't know, damage field modifications. Electric Arc we did find, so that was one that was offered to us twice, in fact. I just didn't have the increased lifetime, so I said screw it. I'm actually going with extra perk again. We're just stacking extra perks. If you're curious, my explosive detonator kills off projectiles early. That's what causes my teleports to travel so fast. It's killing the teleports early. That also applies to black holes. So I can kill the black holes the moment I create them. It also includes, you know, pretty much all projectiles in the game. Most of them, like a heavy majority, have an explosive element to them. So the explosive detonator does, in fact, kill it. What an example of it would be if you look right here. Whoop, there is the bridge boss, which is a pretty scary dude, you know. And we're just spamming our teleport wand because my teleport wand has the explosive detonator. I know it's a little blurry right now. I got to do that so to make sure that the boss can't hit me with like poly shots and stuff. But as long as I keep tellying, it will kill his projectiles before they can ever hit me. And I can actually just like kind of fly into him and eventually kill him with just chainsawing him to death, you know. Which I don't think we will be doing today. As you can see, it will take a while. I'm not going to sit there and do that for forever. But, yeah. The power of explosive detonator. Oh my goodness. Tinker with wands. It finally freaking happened. Woo! Glass cannon? Oh, hell no. Alright, we got some good stuff. Alright, so this can move here. Actually needs to move like this. And then we can grab up. What are we grabbing up? So we grab the speed, right? This speed attached to this black hole. It goes slightly faster, but if we get real crazy with it, copy thrice onto that. Hold on, that's not much faster. Hold on, what am I doing here? 3, 4, 1. Oh, why am I copying the black holes? What am I doing? What am I doing? It's supposed to be the speed, not that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we have some fast black holes. I don't know why I was copying the other thing. Not going to take veggies? Oh shit, wait, was that in the group? Oh, you're right. Let's see if we can get the iron stomach while we head down right now. And then we'll come back up and grab that veggies. Oh, actually, wait, the world is blood, isn't it? So even with the eat your veggies, this should be really easy to fill up our stomach. I don't think we need ambrosia. I think that's just a bonus right now. So then we grab eat your veggies. And let's see, running down, down, down. Let's check it out. We gotta watch out with overeating though, because we don't have iron stomach. Oh, it's the transformed. I forgot. Wait, if we eat it from the ground though, is it the one that you can eat from the ground and we still get the benefits? Let me see. Yes. We just can't drink it from a flask, but we can eat it from the ground. Noted, noted. Weird interaction. Yeah, classic. Classic Noita. That kind of shit happens with fungal shifts though, where it's like just because you drink it from a flask and it acts one way, it doesn't mean if you pour it on the ground and drink it there that it won't act a different way. Just good old fungal shifting. I think it's just iron stomach, right? That's it. Then we are home free. Melee immunity. I'm feeling a little ballsy. Feeling ballsy? Actually, no. Let's go with breathless. Power wands time? Yes. Finally. Now remember, we can already do some spark shifting, but we're trying to do a new method today that TNT has kind of discovered in the last couple weeks. Last month, and I haven't tried it out before. That's why I'm trying to get these really specific things to test if it's as easy as he claims. At this point, I think we can do that every frame. Woo! What is the method? It's going to be using freezing vapor and eat your vegetables, or hearty porridge that you get from eat your vegetables. You can very reliably capture some spark material. Apparently. Ow. I kind of preferred having it as a 2-frame so that we don't have to deal with those explosions. Iron stomach. Alright, finally we can do some... Okay, we might as well just grab it now. There's no reason to do it out in a different order. Close call. Alright, gobble up as much as possible. See if it changed the drinking from the flask. No. In a little bit we'll probably just mimic some blood. That way I can drink it from the flask much quicker. Consume. I know. Alright. Heading back up. Jumping into the portal. Can you eat the holy mountain fish? Kind of. I think once you kill them, you can eat their corpses. But what you'd be more interested in is shredding their corpses. And they actually will give off quite a bit of blood. And then you can use that blood to drink and get a lot from it. So, for example... come on, get rid of all the extra blood. Alright, we're gonna shred the fish. Then there's some blood there. We're gonna scoop it up. We don't want any of the blood transformed. We just want the regular blood. The quality stuff. Swap this with this. Drop a little blood down there. Cast this one more time. Alright, lots of blood. So for a moment I gotta fill up my stomach, because otherwise we could end up starving later on. And the transformed blood... The transformed blood was being a pain in the ass. Just give me a moment, filling my character's stomach up. That way because your character can starve once you have eat your vegetables. And I'm using blood to fill up my stomach, so I don't have to worry about that. The good news is, the more full my stomach is, the more damage I do. So right now my damage wand is... like, insane. Yeah, some vampirism would have been nice. Would have been a nice combination. Problem with vampirism, though, is it messes up fungal shifting. You can't fungal shift normally anymore once you have vampirism. There's some... You can do some pretty goofy tricks, I think, to try to do fungal shifts, but yeah, it messes it up. So we wouldn't want to do that for today's spark shifting. Alright, all of that just so that we could test out this method, but we're finally here. It just... Took a couple detours along the way. So let's check out this method. We have all the ingredients we need. Alright, so for the visual learners, here's a clip where I isolate spark 8 times in a row. So let's watch the method. In fact, let me do it in larger so that we can see this. See the post I'm replying to there? Oh, is there a better one? Let me look. See the post I'm replying to? Oh, there, on the one that I was currently on. Okay, so I guess we'll start by reading that one. I use flasks with around 20% freezing liquid, which we do have, 20% hearty porridge, which we do have, 50% whiskey. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get the whiskey. I aimed for a total flask fullness of 90% plus or minus 2%. So get as close as possible to 90%. Before dipping into lava, place your cursor on the flask and keep it there. The lava dip isn't instantaneous. You should stand in it for like half a second so the flask gets around 5 or 6% of lava. The first clip makes it seem like I'm precisely timing when to drink from the flask, but as you can see in the second clip, you have 6 business days to react to the spark appearing, as long as you don't move too much, because when you move in Noita, it'll shake the flask, and this causes your ingredients inside the flask to mix there. Basically, what we're doing is we're having an alchemical reaction inside of a potion, and that reaction, though, if you stand perfectly still, kind of like will freeze it sometimes. Like it'll stop reacting. But then when you move, it'll go back to reacting quickly. So he's saying to just don't move, and then we can easily react to what we need to. Also, you sometimes have to shake the flask for a while for a lot of the spark to appear. So don't double dip into lava if there's fire, spark, / lava in the flask already. And you might want to shake the flask in small bursts, like in the second clip, since shaking it too much might make the spark disappear. I hope this helps with Dunk's ultimate goal of hair shifting. What the hell? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
So let's go ahead and do the flask preparation that he talked about, which is the beginning, where it's 20% freezing liquid, 20% hearty porridge, and 50% whiskey. Let's focus on that first, and then we will learn how to do it. Let me pause that. It already is paused. Oh. All right, so whiskey. Whiskey. Also, I need to create some pockets of these things. So the way to do that, probably take the speed off of here. We're making areas where we can keep some of our materials. So we're going to put hearty porridge into this one. We're going to put, a freezing bait liquid. We can't do that one so much. So let me just mimic that. There we go. We have a good amount of hearty porridge. In fact, we probably can do that again. It's all hearty porridge. This is mimicium. Why hearty porridge? You'd have to ask TNT. He did the science. It's like it's for the alchemy that takes place inside of the flask. He said hearty porridge, I guess, is the best material to get the reaction that you're looking for. Because the problem with the spark capturing is, imagine this. You're mixing things in a potion in Noita, and then for a moment, there would be like this little moment that a spark would occur in the flask, and you have to react to it to like capture that spark. Once you have isolated and captured that spark, you can then fungal shift it and stuff. Well, that capturing of the spark was pretty difficult. He's saying with his method, you could very easily and consistently capture all these sparks that you want to capture. So let's get everything set up. So whiskey, that is our task now. Find whiskey, and we'll just drink this blood and go look for whiskey. Whiskey, some good places to find whiskey. Anywhere where there's hiisi, I feel like hiisi base. Probably looking in overgrown is probably not the best. What about the frozen vault? Is that a good one? I can't remember if it's good for whiskey. Explosion of Spirits would be nice. I probably did pass it a couple times. No kegs in the mines? I don't remember seeing that. That's true. We could just get the essence of spirits. You're right. Why even risk an RNG moment when we can just get the essence of spirits and very consistently get whiskey? Let's do that. Good idea. Yeah, because there doesn't seem to be any there. Alright, we're in the lake. And at the bottom of the lake is something called the Essence of Spirits. The Essence of Spirits causes you, it adds a whiskey trail to all of your shots. So we're gonna grab that. Zoom our way back up. We just need to find the Essence Remover now, because we have more than enough whiskey. It's all over the place. There's whiskey everywhere. In fact, if I shoot this, there's even more. Where are you, perk remover? Oh, there it is. Need to remove it. There we go. And there it gave us the poop stone. We shouldn't need the poop stone for anything today, I don't think. Alright. Stir! Stir, damn it. Alright. Whiskey. That's... And I guess the far right one, we just leave it as mimicium. Alright, weebs are muted. I'm just trying to decide on how we're gonna keep this freezing liquid going. I guess it's just ice balls there, so don't obsess over it. Pouring out, or eating, the hearty porridge. So it's all gone. How much freezing liquid are we supposed to have? 20%? 20% freezing liquid. Okay. We drink the whiskey. Hey, get out of here. Put the flask down. Pour a little bit of freezing liquid into it, I think. Aren't you working? Pour into it. God damn it. Turns too quickly. It changes too quickly into... Oh, there it goes. Then do the same thing for that one. There we go. Freezing liquid, freezing liquid. Drink this down to 20%. And then go 1, 2. Alright. Oh, it's gonna be tricky to do, actually. Hold on. Damn it! Probably close enough, right? Surely. $20, 20%, 19%. Alright. 20% hearty porridge and 50% whiskey. That should be interesting. %, hearty porridge. I need like a 19% is probably pretty good. Oh shit, I'm a gamer. Should be close enough. And then 50% whiskey. Keep your cursor on the flask while your inventory is open while dipping. Okay. Oh shit, it's hard to... Once it moves, so it makes it a little tricky. 48%. There we go. Oh shit, 56%. We'll see what happens on that one. That one is overfilled, but... Alright, alright. So... Then... Once we have that... Alchemy, bitches. We've created the flask. It's supposed to be as close to 90% as possible, but... pour out from the third one. Yeah, but the problem is, how do I get more of the freezing liquid because I'll have to get mimicium. You know what I mean? Because it'll pour from all of them. All right, well, it's down to 90% now. All right, now we watch his method. We have the flask prepared. He puts his cursor over it. He jumps in, and he stands. He shakes it around, he checks, shakes it around, checks. And then once he sees it's the spark is the dominant material, then he drinks the heck out of the flask. Okay. Alright. I'm probably going to fuck this up a couple times, but it's going to be a learning moment. This is crazy. This is some true Noita science right here from TNT. You know what? We're actually going to need this flask later. Drink that acid. Delicious acid. Okay. So... it's at 5% lava, right? Alright, we already captured a spark. I don't know which spark it is. It's like it's white or some shit. Holy crap, TNT. Holy crap. Alright. And wait, I forget what he said. If I shake it around right now, will it... Oh. And did we just drink it? Oh my god, you're right. This is quick. Are these the same? These are different sparks, right? And then we do the same here. Shake it all around. We do the hokey pokey. This is the one that the percents were a little bit jacked on it. This one was on me. I think I fucked this one up from the beginning. Oh? Oh? And it still worked. Holy shit. TNT, your method is nice. Alright. So we did it 3 times and all 3 worked. My god, TNT's method. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so let's mimic it, yeah. So we have it filled with the stuff. Wait, oh, it doesn't, mimic doesn't work on it. I forgot. We have to recapture them. God damn it. I think we got pretty late. I think, I don't know which sparks we're going to be looking for. Whenever he said mimic it, I was like, yeah, we just filled the flask. And then as I did, I was like, wait, they don't mimic. I don't even remember if this is... So there's some sparks that are exciting and some that are lame. I'm not sure if the ones we had were lame or exciting, but let's go ahead and drink these. We should be able to recreate it easily. And I also don't know on this last one if it is, wait. Oh, it's no big deal. We'll just make more. I kind of want to keep trying this method anyways, because essentially what's happening, if anybody's curious, if you type !challenge, let me see. These are all the possibilities. I think the one that I currently have, since I drank 2 of mine just now, that one right there, if I had to guess, it may be this. Actually, our only one thing may tell us. It is the player spark. Okay, so it is spark player. Which I don't know what exactly spark player is going to change. I wish it told us the details. But the ones that I feel like are the most exciting is probably like one of these purple ones. Spark player seems useless. TNT, do you know which ones are the most exciting? Because our next shift is going to be whatever spark into diamond. And I would like to get it a pretty common one because I feel like the diamond looks cool. No idea. Spark blue. Let's see. One was spark white, spark blue, and then spark player. That's what you have before you drink. Okay. Spark player seems unused mostly. All right, we'll get rid of that one then. We'll just drink it. And which ones are the most exciting, you think, that we should try for? That's what I think it's one of the purples are the portals, which are cool. The red are the other portals. This one of these greens, the green or teal, one of those is the luminous drill. Which, do we still have that luminous drill? Fuck, we need to go find a luminous drill. Also, our red from here. Which one is this one? Spark purple is used a lot. All right, well, let's drink this one. And then let's recreate our stuff. So we go over here. There we go. Freezing liquid, all three of these. So then we jump in, jump in, jump in. All right. Pinpointer might be normal spark. Normal spark. Which one is? Oh, just this? Just straight up spark? Let's see what we capture. Hopefully we'll get a good one. I remember when back when this shit took 50 minutes to do. I know, right? That's why that method you come up with, TNT, is so exciting. Because it's like, damn. I mean, I think I even fucked it up and it's still, you know what I mean? Like each one still actually came out pretty good. 49%. All right. We have 4 flasks all prepared. The WASD and mouse click rocks are a normal spark as well. The WASD and 1, 2, 3 rocks are normal spark as well. Oh, that one here? But doesn't it only have that glow at a certain, like in the early game or some shit? Like when you first, I don't know, can you get it back? Oh, parallel worlds maybe? I don't know how you get that glow back. You thinking parallel worlds? Well, let's check out our... Ow. Alright, let's try this out.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, so I do a quick dip. Did not get it. Oh shit, I think I fucked up on that one. That was my bad. I went back. I should not have went back. I fucked it up.
Bruh.
Hold on, just seeing if somehow it still recovers after all that. We'll see. Spark Red is really good spark to shift since it used a lot of visuals like Earthquake, Dragon Summon, etc. Yeah, like I think you open chests as well. Flask is dead. Alright, well, that one we'll say goodbye to. Actually, just in case. Curiosity. You never know. These things sounded crazy. Alright, well, we're just gonna drink that one. I'm tired of waiting on that one. Alright, this one we try not to dunk so much into there. Damn it. And then we drink. Alright, damn, I think that's the player spark again. Which is unfortunate.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
That could be a good one.
in sweat.
That could be a good one. Then we jump in.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this
Come
guy
on,
right
shake
now.
it
He
all
is
around. Do the
drenched
hokey
in
pokey.
sweat.
Come on, come on. This one may be another dead one. Another Oh. Hey, we got another spark. Okay. We have 3 sparks right now. If there's one that's useful, it probably would be this one here, but let's wait and see what you guys say. Spark green bright is dud. Oh. Is large magic missile and giga death cross? Damn it. The greed curse particles. That's something, I guess. As long as there's a large amount of whiskey, the flask is not dead. If there's like 50% whiskey fumes, then it's dead. Alright, got it. So chat right now, does any of these sparks really stand out as one that we should do, or do we just keep trying to capture a couple more, see if we get something more interesting? Spark White Bright is the intro. Well, we missed out on the opportunity for that one. Capture more, get new ones. Alright. Chat seems to be on the get some new ones. The green one was the only one, but I think it's a different green that would be really hype rather than that current green that I had. NB with the prime. That was him hopping in with the love.
I found an interesting seed once on a daily run, and basically it had very easy ways of making both lively concoction and alchemic precursor. As a bonus, all shifts aside from a single shift actually shift a material into held material and not other way around. 560 million.
Damn it, TTS cut you off there, shield. Damn it, I'm not getting enough lava in there. I think I'm going too quick. I'm jumping out of it too fast. Oh. Oh, shit. Spark, take over as the majority. Make me proud. It's a race. Can it recover? Not looking good for the spark. That's my bad. I shouldn't have jumped back in. Whoopsie. Alright, I fucked it up again. My bad. Damn it, I keep just barely dipping myself in there. Oh, it's almost kind of working though. Oh. No! It's because I'm not getting enough in the flask. Like 3 to 7% lava should be fine, so you could dip for longer. Got it. So I'm messing up the dip. Gotta go. Did I mess it up again? My streak! I was doing so good! Oh! I don't know which one we got there. But we got something. If I drink from it, it's going to fuck up, right? Oh well. Alright. Carl emits spark yellow. Is that like the only thing it gives us? It's used by an essence. This one is good? Read and Chase, check this. Let's look. Alright, here we go. Spark is pinpointer, plus lots of stuff like explosions. Appreciate you, user. Spark purple is a lot of different things. Spark player seems unused. Spark blue is used by a lot. Spark red is used by a lot. Earthquake is a good example. Spark green bright is used by greed curse. Spark white bright is used by intro cinematic. Spark white used by jetpacks and other white particle stuff. Wait, jetpacks? Shouldn't that be the other thing that's in the stone? I don't know. It's used by suns and pickup effects and other stuff. What does the Lumi drill use? Let's go ahead and do one. We got to start doing some shifting. So we'll do this while we'll shift spark yellow. That's what we're going with. Go For the first shift. Don't worry, we're not going to probably see the most drastic stuff immediately. But I got to make sure I don't throw up in this flask either with 12% spark. Hopefully we don't cause some kind of chaos. Alright, so we're going to eat 180 seconds worth of the fungus. And we're going to grab this out. Hope that we don't accidentally throw up in it. There we go. So the spark has turned into diamond. So let's see if we can notice some stuff. Wait, is my halo different? Am I crazy? I guess the sparks coming off of my halo are now diamond? Yeah, okay, okay. Let's see what else we get. The halo's still yellow, it's just the particle effect from it is what's different. Check out the sun. Problem is, what about the dark sun? Because the one in the sky is gonna make it where you can't really see the particle effect, I don't think, anyways. Dark sun's a different one. Damn it. Up in the sky, it's gonna look like garbage, I'd imagine. Let's find some enemies. You guys said something about picking up gold? Let's see. No. Try buying in a shop. Got it. This is just the first shift. We're going to do several more. In fact, wait, is the next one? Let's see. Next one is the shift into sand. Into sand. So make a purchase. Wash off my character. Oh yeah, that's a cool one. I like that. So the purchases are now in that diamond kind of glow. Pretty neat. Hey man, you taught me like everything about Noita. Love your lore and info videos, big man. Appreciate the kindness. Anything I say lore related, probably ignore it, because lore shit, I don't know a ton about the Finnish lore of Noita, but I appreciate you watching the vids. Thank you, man. Man630. Alright, let's go check out Carl. Let's see what he looks like. No, that is not a paid chatter. I think you're just a paid hater. That's what's going on there. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Wait, was this trail... I can't even remember his trail that well anymore, but I feel like it is looking weird now. It's normally yellow. Is it like really hanging around right now? Like I don't remember it staying around that long. Is it like permanent? And it really takes a while to fade. I guess because it's normally the yellow. It's like a light yellow, so it's kind of not that obvious, maybe. Hold flask instead of wand. What does that have to do with anything? Wait, what? Wait, what? I never knew. Wait. It doesn't work if you're not holding a wand? Oh? Wait, what causes that? Every day I'm learning something new in Noita. Yeah, this one is weird though. Because Probably just a component that the robot uses to track your mouse aim. Fire the tablet. Wait. That's not normally how Carl works, right? Am I crazy? I don't really mess around with Carl all the time, but is it related to the fungal shifts, or is it always just you take out your flask and stuff? I'm pretty sure it is. Really? It's not related to anything fungal. Yeah, the tablet doesn't work. I had no idea this whole time. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could also run through... Hold up. So let's just go back and forth here for a second. Just drawing all over the place. Somebody that's much better at this than me could probably draw some crazy shit with this. And then if I jump into it, it like kind of dissipates it. Huh. Interesting. 10,000 hours? Yeah, I had no idea. You just bring out a pouch. You play this game for 1 billion hours. You learn something new every day. Alright, draw a penis? I would never have the ability or talent to draw a penis with this, but let me try. Okay, we're doing Noita first over here. Making the Noita community proud. So... bring out our flask. Dissipate the particles. Clear them away. We need a fresh, you know, canvas. Okay. Canvas is looking pretty fresh. Hey, hold on. What happened here? What? It stopped the trail, so I guess at a certain distance, it kind of doesn't give off a trail anymore. It literally has to be on screen. Alright, hold on. We gotta, you know, clear it off again. Clear it off. Get out of here. Damn it, I need to bring out my tele wand to help me clear this, but if I do that, they'll start flying around. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe I have to just aim for a small one, right? Okay, this is getting a little weird.
What are you doing?
That's a wrench? How dare you shit talk my penis? You take that back right now. Alright, well, that's my wrench, I guess. Go to the DunkTales room, the gold room? So wait, why'd you want me going up here again? What's gonna be... Oh, like the grabbing of the gold. Is that? I mean, yeah. Oh, it definitely is? Okay, chat sees it. Okay. Interesting. Man-child confirmed. How dare you be accurate? You take that back right now. Alright, we'll put up the diamond. More shifts, exactly. More shifts. Why did I travel over here, damn it? Suggest Dunk prepare all the bottles you want to shift before you shift, so that the shifted material will not interfere with the alchemy you're doing later on. That is true, especially because right now, what are we doing? It's something in a sand, which isn't really necessary right now. The issue is, though, if I have lots of sparks, depending on how many I have, it may make going to New Game Plus kind of fucked. Didn't mean to go twice. I got too excited. That's chat's fault. Oh, so close. Oh. Here we go. We got the red one. I think that's exciting. I think that's one of those ones that you guys are like, oh yeah. That's the bright purple. I think that's the better of the ones. Ooh. A little bit much, a little bit much. Got carried away. Again, chat's fault. They know what they did. Oh! That's chat's fault. They made me do it. They made me do it. Wait. Oh, shit! No! No! God damn it. Alright. Well, we have the red one, and we have... What's the second one that we have? The first two are huge. Spark purple. Which one is more exciting to turn into the color of sand? Because it's going to turn into the color of sand. So held to sand. Red? Chat saying red? We're going red. Purple and red are our two options. What's the next material? Wait. Let me see. So I think what we'll do, it's going to be kind of annoying, but I think we're going to go to New Game Plus. Which means we grab this and we add one to it. And in New Game Plus, the next set would be, wait, is it pick up at, hold on. 3, 4, so it'll pick up at 5. 5 will be more into diamond. And then 6 is into whiskey. 7's into acid. That bright green on some things could look crazy. Acid would be cool. Yeah, purple to acid would be nice. Isn't purple the portals? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we'll save the purple. We'll save the purple for shift number 7 in New Game Plus. So let's do the red one as this one here. Spark into sand. So let's try this out. Hopefully I don't throw up in my flask. Okay. Spark into sand. Let's go ahead for some red portals. I hope they look interesting. Okay. Looking a little crazy. Looking a little funky. Also summon the dragon. Wait, did I not summon the dragon in already there? Thought I had already killed him. I wasn't really paying attention. Kind of neat. Go ahead and save this one. Yeah, it does look pretty bizarre. Yeah, better than expected. I was afraid that it was going to be like maybe a little bit close to the red from before, so it wasn't like a drastic difference, but this one's pretty different looking. They look like nipples. What? What in the hell? Oh, you're right. I never summoned them in. So wait, will the summon in of the dragon also have a different color? It will? Oh shit! I like that one. That was pretty cool. How did I not kill the dragon? Oh, and the little heart pickups are different too. Huh. I don't know. I like that one. I like that one. The sand one, good call. Good call. Doing on turning the red one into sand, I think was a pretty neat one. I like the way the heart pickups even look. So you're shifting the voxel colors. Yeah, the pixels are getting a palette change basically. It's just a cosmetic swap that you can do in the game. Noita's ridiculous. It is true. Noita is ridiculous. I'm assuming also when I pick up the wand, let me hit save as GIF. Another save. Go find butt protector. Oh, is that red going to be permanent sand killer? I think when I pick up the wand, it will also do a visual, right? Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, hold up now. Wait, which green is that? Spark, that's just spark green. Is that the same as the luminous drill? Because that could be a cool one to change. All right, so let me put this spark at the end. That's the one that we've done. Here's the sand. So we have 3 flasks remaining. Reading for the reactions that happen with the spark stuff. What am I missing here? These reactions have higher reaction rates than the whiskey fumes plus fire, which destroys the spark, which means that they occur more frequently. So there's a high chance that the spark reacts with other stuff and be occupied and not react with the whiskey fumes. So there you go. There's TNT's genius science for why he chose the materials he did and why he's mixing them into a flask to create this spark capture. I am impressed with how consistent this method is, because if anybody hasn't been here for our past spark runs, I mean, it's frustrating because you're like, scoop this up, oh, wrong spark, pour it out. Scoop this up, wrong spark, pour it out. It just keeps looping, but this one's like really consistent. TNT's a genius. You know what the other one too? What was the other one? There's a curious the reaction that preserves the sparks are fire. What the hell is that? Evaporable custom, and the evaporable fire plus fire reactions here. The fire is spark. Okay, I don't know about that one exactly, but there you go. There's his science behind it. He explains why he does what he does. Your damage up, it should be diamond. Hold on. Heavy? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, good call! Oh, fuck, I don't want to take away the visual on that one. Let's see what this one just by itself. Let's see. Oh. So this one is diamond, while the other one is sand. I've turned into Gara. I'm him. Controlling the sand. Damn, that is cool looking. I like that one. I don't know why. I'm like mesmerized by the... Let me save a GIF of that. I want to keep it. Today's like a day where like a proud parent taking like 1,000 pictures of their kid. Me, I'm over here like, look at this spark shift. Let me save this one for the memories.
Lisan Al Gaibi.
Al Gaibi. Good old Al Gaibi. Kind of like it where there's just like a nice burst. Let me see. Alright, let me save that. Try both and see what it does? Sure. We'll have to reorganize our wands slightly, but let me save that. Ash a keeper. People ask all the time, they'll say like, what, you know, if the devs came back, what would you want them to change or add or whatever? I wish they gave a purpose to this, because it's kind of like really out there and wacky. That's crazy. Both of them stacked. Kind of crazy looking. But I think, you know, sometimes whenever you make changes to Noita, you risk changing what the game is, you know? But adding stuff with the spark shifting is so out there and so deep into the game that, you know, you wouldn't risk ruining Noita or changing what it is, and you could just create some kind of funky quest with it. Like, imagine if doing a spark shift into sand like we did, like we have right now. Hold up, made it so that whenever you go to the portal room, maybe it took you to a different location because it's like sand portals now instead of the normal traditional ones. More sand? You should check out the Holy Mountain Cursed Particles and also the Cursed Rock biome. Oh, hold up. That's genius. Genius. The Cursed Rock we can get to pretty quickly. Over here. Wait, no. Go around the meat realm. No, not through the meat realm. I said around the meat realm. And I don't have a way to wash off that crap. I'm gonna have to heal. Ow! I forgot about eat your vegetables, adding damage to my piercing heal, so it just insted me, but that's fine. Saving grace saved me. Some sparks are invisible. If you shift it, you can see a message. Oh, that would be a good one. Revealing hidden messages. All right, so there's some little sand particles. The slopling. Wait, is the slopling being weird? Oh, it's snatch and sniff. Parental advisory, explicit content. Alright, I mean... no returns, no refunds, no regrets. Alright, that one's kind of funky. Nothing too insane. I still like the particle effect of the heavy the most. Like, that part's so cool looking. But... let's collapse a mountain real quick, because we do have Tinker. Alright, here we go. We're going to collapse the mountain. Oh, okay. Okay, so that part is all sand looking. And then the particles, these particles sometimes are hard to see. At least for me, I don't see red that great. But now you can see them very clearly. This is the curse, where if you walk into it, it hurts you. It's why you have to wait for a little bit after you collapse a mountain, and they'll kind of fade away, and then it means that the curse is now gone, and then you can move in there without any pain. I like it. Awake, get the eye, evil eye, sand in your eye, sandy eyes. Oh wait, is that normally a red laser? It is, isn't it? Yes, sir. Try destruction. That one may take a little bit of an adventure to get our hands on. Go here. A portal appears. Wait, what? Oh, because this is supposed to be normally water, but because water fungal shifted into blood, when you fill this up with blood, it does give you a portal. And then, yeah, so for a second I was like, why is the portal appearing? I thought it bugged out. I forgot that the water shifting into blood was going to fill that with blood. You take this, and then we're over here. This one, you fill this with water, and it will give you a portal that takes you back to that other island. So, one filled with blood, the other one with water. Pretty neat stuff. The eye, yes. Oh, I need to go into a darker area. Is that different? Need to go into some darkness. Oh, it's the same red. Sag. Okay, so we have one more spark material already captured. And then we've already done 2 spark shifts. We need to do 4 total for the challenge. I want to do at least, so I need to do at least 2 more today. I think I'm going to go to New Game Plus for the ones coming up. But we need at least 2 spark materials stored away before we can even consider that. Preferably 3 materials, probably. Yeah, TNT, I appreciate you taking the time to science up a cool way for the community to easily capture sparks, though. That's awesome, dude. Gotta love it when the Noita scientists are out there cooking. In fact, somebody was stopping by the other day asking... Well, some people usually are asking about the you know, wand build discoveries, which I do think there still are some cool combos maybe that are yet to be really utilized. But in terms of science, there's always new shit like this popping up. People like TNT making discoveries in the community, sciencing things up. I love it. It makes Noita fun. You never know what you're going to check out each day. Never know what you're going to learn. Alright, number 1. What's up, user? Check out the eye platforms on some point. Those should be sand, and I double checked. Eye platforms. Oh, like when you hold the eye and you see the platforms? Is that what you mean, user? Yeah? Okay, give me a moment. Let me try to capture these real fast. See what happens. Oh, we had a good spark for a moment. I fucked up. And now the fumes are the main. I'm pretty sure I fucked up. Hey, TNT, stop laughing. I barely moved. Barely. Damn it. So he said once the fumes are the majority, you're fucked. That one is done. Freezing vapor, not what we're interested in. Shake it all around. Do the hokey pokey. I think this one's fucked too. Hey, what do you mean? What did I do on that one? That one wasn't that bad. What did I fuck up on that one? The other one's understandable, alright? Understandable, but that one I feel like wasn't that bad. Yeah, there was 2 different sparks in here. You can see them. Sand, which is the one we shifted, and electric spark. Alright, so this one failed. There's no way we fell 3 in a row. No way. Alright. Is this the green that is the luminous drill green? I'm hoping. This is the Curse of Greed one? Wait. That's not the good one. Damn it. Damn it. I got the shittier one. The one you dumped earlier? Fuck. Alright, hold up. Don't give up hope yet. How does the reaction work? TNT has explained the science behind it all, but basically it's like he has chosen these exact materials because of the attributes that they have allow you to capture sparks really consistently as long as you get them in the correct ratios, or approximately the correct ratios. So now we jump into the lava, or just a little bit of lava, and I probably fucked that one up. Oh fuck, I think it was for a moment I moved too quick. Damn it. Damn it! The problem is I can't really see when I have the menu open, so I can't tell when I'm dipping in there. Oh, we made diamond, so it was the spark we've already done. That's why I ended up making diamond. So this one was successful. It was just an already existing spark, so not what we're looking for. Which one is this? I think this is one of the ones that we don't want. White bright, spark white bright. Which I think is one we're not. The intro cinematic. I tell you one of the first slots so you should see better. True. Just gotta get used to not. Hopefully there's no emergency situations. Alright, let's try this now. Quick dip. No! I couldn't drink it again because it would have drank the ratios just weren't right. Son of a bitch. That wasn't my fault. The ratios were fucked. Why is there so much steam? I swear it's got something to do with the fact that we've already done some shifts, so it's like messing with the reactions. Shut your mouth! We're gonna slowly like scoop up the whole lava lake. Shake it. Fire? Oh. That's that one we want? I'll read TNT in one moment. Let me just quick dip. Another fire. I don't know if that's one we want either. They're in the spark shifting like family and everything. Diamond. Oh, this is the one we already made, so both are good. Both are good. Oh. 18 materials are fire tagged, 15 of them are sparks, so you are unlucky. God damn it. So are we thinking that the fire ones are not worth shifting? There's nothing to really... I think the fires can still shift some interesting stuff, right? This user was saying... fire sounds good. Let me check on the other one. Flame is used for a few things. Let's look at the uses for spark. So he posted this image here. The uses for flame. So the firebugs, some smoke trail, nothing super insane. What about the other one? Oh, wait. The torch stand? The one that just like sits there and has a little flame in it. I guess you can change the color of that. I've been away for a bit. Are the sparks new? Sparks have been around for a long time in Noita. I think even since the early days. But the difference was, in the early days of Noita, you couldn't do reactions inside of a potion. So you could have two materials that normally have a reaction with each other, but if they were in a flask, then they just they were both separated. It wasn't until you poured it out that they would react. Well, sparks happen in the Noita world naturally when these materials come in contact, but there was no way to capture the spark. It's not like a thing that you could scoop up. So once the devs patched in the ability for things to mix inside of potions, it added in this accidental ability. I don't think they intended for it. The accidental ability for players to now capture these sparks and then start to do fungal shifting with these spark materials, which would reassign colors to the world. So it's like one of those things that the devs, I mean, I could be wrong because I can't speak for the devs, I don't know, but I would assume if you showed it to them, they'd be like, they wouldn't be like, yeah, that's what we wanted. They'd be like, what the, oh shit, I didn't realize you could do that, but they would also understand why it's happening. They'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But it's an unintended side effect of the potion mixing, because potion mixing was asked for a long time. And luckily, I think the modding community is what inspired them to finally do it, because there were several modders that made stuff that did just that. And then eventually they were like, fuck it, we'll make it happen. And they actually made it too. I think it was Evasia specifically had a mod that, damn it, we made diamond again. Evasia had a mod, because whenever they made the potion mixing, it was pretty jank at first. Was it the potion? Basically, you couldn't see that many materials in your potion. And then Evasia made a mod that could let you see everything that was in the potion, basically. And then they were like, hey, we should add that to our actual game. And then yeah. So then potion mixing got really interesting.
I really wish you guys could.
Flame is like fire bugs, and then fire blue is like fire skull enemies, big Uko, and blue fire Stendari. So the flames aren't nearly as exciting. We'll go ahead and just drink these then. Not that big of a deal. I think though with this next set that we're about to do, we're going to have to just let it ride. Meaning like whatever sparks we get, that's what we're going to work with, just because it is so late into the stream. And I still need to go into New Game Plus to do a little bit of sciencing there. Oh, that's fine. Alright, first shift. What's fate have for us? Making some sand. More fire. I drank the fire. It was delicious. Delicious pain. That was way too much lava. It was like 10%. Whiskey fumes. Whoops. Is that our way to revive? No, I think he said when the fumes take over, you are locked in with it. Whoops. That was way too little. Didn't get any. Ah, damn it. If I drink from it, it's... Yeah. Fuck. We got none of them. The spark that was there, though, was an uninteresting one. I think it was the spark white again. For like the 5 billionth time. It was the good spark white? No! Alright. I'm just hoping to get one as cool as this one, you know, as our... one spark shift that we've had. Yeah, I like the spark purple. That's why I'm hoping I don't mess it up during all this. I'm like, I want that one. That's gonna be the good one. Look, I've gotten... Oh! Is that the same spark? I think it may be. We'll find out in a moment. I don't know which one that one is. We'll find out in a moment as well. Electric spark. Huh. Spark white. We got the good one? RNG forgives you. I'm gonna keep... Okay, this is just gonna be our setup, I think, going forward. Let's just go grab an orb and then head to New Game Plus. I'm not even gonna take any fungus with me. We'll just find fungus there. The last two are the same? Yeah, I figured I would have an extra just in case. I mean, it doesn't hurt. Because I am afraid I'm going to mess something up during all the chaos. There's number 5. Oh, shit. The orb grab has some weird particle effects on it with the sand in the background and stuff. Electric spark sounds nice with electric arc modifier, if that uses it. I know one of them does some pretty cool electric stuff, but I don't know if it's the electric arc specifically. I think it may be like lightning or some shit. Do you fill the flasks up to max or not bother? Because if you, the mimicium doesn't work with mimicking the spark. I tried to do that earlier, I forgot, and then it was like, oh, it just fills with mimicium and doesn't interact. Which means if you try to do a fungal shift with it, you'll end up shifting mimicium, and it's a whole thing. Let's see, any visual changes here? Oh yeah, I wanted to get the butt protector for the visuals. Hopefully we'll get it in New Game Plus. That'll just make things easier. Oh wait, the red portal? Aww. No particles or anything on that. Different red portal? Yeah, I mean like there... I wasn't sure if there's any... No, I'm not grabbing glass cannon. Oh, look at this one. Kind of neat looking. The meat boss. Oh, thank you, chat, for the reminder. Meat boss. Yes, yes, yes. Huh. That's a cool one. The eye platforms. Oh shit, there's so many things. Alright, let's see. We'll drop down one of the ones that we have doubles of just in case it breaks. Place down this.
Cute. I could just maul you to death.
Hopefully it doesn't do anything crazy. Which I'm pretty sure I placed back down over here. Yep. Serious business. Thanks for the 17-monther. Check my haiku. My beloved streamer ranting of chainsaws, rapping the Streak Ruiner. Wait, hold on. Ranting of chainsaw rapping the Shriek Ruiner. I mean, I don't know a guy like that. Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, hey, look! Some floating sand.
Lightweight.
Oh my god, the cloudscape. Stops there. Imagine somebody, this is how they get to the cloudscape for their first time, is just like climbing this thing. Like, oh my god, I'm about to make some big discovery, only to be like, immediately get their ass beat, like by, by the cloud dudes. Fuck! Starter wands versus them. Do I want to look, oh yeah, meat realm boss. Do I want to have to look for fungus? Because if we do this, we could save ourselves the searching for the fungus, but we also may mess up and accidentally mess up one of our flasks, and I'll be very sad. You updated your message and Jace checked this? Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, these are like a lot, so many things to like memorize that they're like the colors assigned through sparks. It's crazy. I like it though. Gives you lots of possibilities, lots of combinations. Oh shit, he actually had a particle effect. We just didn't get to see it too long because I did murder him almost immediately, but... Oh, the curse was also sand? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the particles that normally are around your character. Totally forgot. Alright, this should be more than enough to keep us safe during everything. Alright, it's time. I wonder if there's any particle changes on the New Game Plus. Press E to enter New Game Plus. We already have our sparks all set up. Alright. So, the first shift we're going to do here, because we went to New Game Plus, all it does is add 1. So he has this seed right here, and you increment it 1, and then that should be the shifts that are coming up. So the first one is going to turn into diamond. The crappy thing is, the current ones, nothing is really that crazy to have it turned into diamond. Especially the white one. So I guess we'll go with the electric spark, maybe? Yeah, they're both kind of white / silvery. Silver-y. Can't even tell where... There it is. Okay. So that one has changed. So we got 5 minutes. Our next one is going to be... Set the timer 5 minutes. I'll get on and pause in a second. So the next one is going to be into whiskey, which I don't think will be that crazy either. But what can you do? Alright, so while we're waiting for those 5 minutes, let's check the Holy Mountain to see if there's anything interesting going on there. Ribbit. Those look different. Am I crazy?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So the left one did, the right one didn't, is like the correct one, right? So this one's the same, that one's different. Okay, that's why for a second it threw me off. It's like, oh. Get down this way. Murder stuff with our cool sand ability. What's up, Sky? Thanks for the 11th month there, Sky. Yo, what are y'all doing right now? We're using the fungal shifting rules of Noita to change visuals in the game without using a mod or anything like that. Just trying to do it naturally through the game's, what the game allows you to accomplish, so... Our coolest one being that our heavy modifier, which normally makes stuff look really red, the particles, instead we changed it into the color of sand. So instead it looks all sand-like, which is pretty neat. Repulsion field? Wonder if that'll get a color from that purple. I don't think so. Maybe. We'll leave it there for the moment. Forbidden ramen. Is that what it looks like? Some noodles. It'll probably be purple. Well, we'll pick it up on the after. Like we'll first we'll do the shift, and then I'll probably go back and grab it just to see. I heard that if I grab the butt protector perk, that it should have some unusual visuals. So that's what I was hoping to kind of just stumble across while we're venturing around here. Anybody know the timer right now? Why is the gold so big? Because we're in New Game Plus. Whenever enemies are given more HP, their health bar, by having more HP, it causes them to drop more gold. So each New Game Plus you go into, you can go to another New Game Plus and another one, all the way up to New Game Plus 28. And the enemies get tankier and tankier, more and more HP, which means they'll drop more and more gold. 1 minute remaining. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you, Joshua. There's some blood money. Good old blood money. What'd you shift the sparks into? Right now we have our red spark is turned into sand, which is why our projectiles look so funky. And then our other one is yellow, like these yellow, I forget which one, what's the name of the spark? It's one of the yellow sparks is turned into diamond. So my halo, which is normally given off kind of like a yellowish spark, it's just called spark_yellow, okay, it's given off a diamond spark, so nothing crazy there. There's a couple other things that we've seen have a diamond look to them, but nothing on the level of like, nothing as obvious as the red one. Consume, all right. So this one, we're going to do it with this spark, which isn't going to be, I don't think, the most insane one, but we'll try it out. It's going to turn it into whiskey, and whiskey already is kind of one of the more bland colors in the game. So this will be for our 4th spark material shift, which means technically we will have completed our goal, but I still want to do one more after this because there is a potential really cool visual change. So there we go, into whiskey. What's something we should be looking for to see that white change there? Dunk is now a shitter, your jetpack. Really? You don't even notice the difference. I think it's a different thing. So the jetpack one is that that stuff that you can collect in the starter mountain. It has that material there. It's like a smoke or some shit like that. I think that's the only way you can change the trail color. I think it may be certain enemies. I think may have the other color now though. Let's see. Where's a hiisi guy that actually uses that? No, his is the same as well. Ow. The coup has it. Oh, not too hopeful on grabbing up that one. I like the way the grabbing of the hearts look. Maybe there was a bit of diamond look on that electricity there. I don't know. Nothing crazy. These portals should look pretty interesting after the next shift, though. I'm hoping. Oh, hold up. That may be kind of cool too. So right now it has the usual purple. We'll see if that changes colors. I don't know. We could have used that for the all-seeing eye thing. We talked about it many times, but just never got it. There's our damage plus. See, this would normally have a red trail, but because we shifted, not red, a yellowish trail, like kind of a spark yellow. Now it is diamond because of one of it, but we ended up preferring the heavy look more. And yes, you can stack both of them for a combination of the visuals. But I thought it looks cooler, kind of isolated to just the sand. Also the air essence. Yeah, there's a lot of spells will get the spark yellow, right? Or spark white. Little particles. But I don't know how to get my hands on one of those right now. Sector. Damn it, a lot of stuff that I don't want to mess with. Pinpointer's brown now. Is it different? The note spells. No, pinpointer is unchanged. I was gonna say, it looks the same to me. Oh wait, what about the rain cloud? Oh, still red. White hole, the deer boss, meteor should all be alcohol. Yeah, pretty much nothing that I think I can do anything too crazy with at the moment. Alright, we're having to wait another 5 minutes for that last shift that I'm hoping will look kind of neat, but it may be a bit of a disappointment. Today's been mainly an alchemy science kind of day, just diving into what TNT had scienced up and discovered, really. I do like the visuals, though, on the grabbing of a wand that I haven't grabbed yet. It looks neat. Watch this. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, no, it's not the wand, it's the heart. God damn it, my brain. Where's the heart at? I keep thinking it's the wands. Actually, I think there are certain wands that you can get the visual, but not the standard. There we go. If I can get these guys away. Let's see. No, stay away. Don't ruin my visuals. Get out of here. Yeah, I like that one. Pretty neat. Oh yeah, look at this. It's normally giving off red particles. It's giving off like I guess the sand particles. And then these portals look different. They look pretty cool. Some sand portals. By meteoring, I mean fast movement, not the spell. Oh, fast movement. We can do that. We'll do it in the next... Let's jump in here. And let's look at the cool visual there. Whoop. Damn it. Didn't get the butt protector. Let's see. Hold on. Is it shifting time? Is the timer up? You see it? My eyes, Oh, I see it. I see it above. You're talking about that above the player and below the player. The, Yeah, I see. The two kind of little bars. Yeah, the trail. Neat. How many New Game Pluses yet? No, we're just in the New Game Plus 1. Just the first one. Alright, chat saying it is time. Assuming they wouldn't lie to me. Would you, chat? You say they don't call him Brown Streak for nothing? Who the hell's calling me Brown Streak? What? Alright. Into acid. I am interested in this one. Let me just kill Kolmi real quick. Please be a cool one. Please be a cool one. So purple stuff. Guy, I kind of thought this guy would be one that would get the effect. He's not. What's that? Acceleradium. The ghost worm was blue. Yeah, he probably got frozen by something. Oh shit! Look at that one. That's kind of cool. That's to the acid realm. New GIF? Yeah, let's find a cool looking spot. save that little moment where we're just kind of fighting around it. Alright, save. Yeah, I'll go grab the repulsion as well. I'll even grab the repulsion sector to see if that also gets a, Oh, that one stayed purple, it seems. Not this one. Oh yeah, I also want to try that. Oh, that one stays purple as well. Breaking my heart. At least the portals look cool, though, to the acid realm. Don't go to the eye room. We're in New Game Plus. I forget. Is it still there? I always forget about those little details. Let's see. New Game Plus. We have no eye room. No. Wait, isn't there an eye room but it's in the wrong spot? No, the nightmare mode is the one about the overwritten thing. No, it's this thing that I'm thinking of that gets moved to another spot. The perk removing altar. Telescope says it is there. I think, where would it... I'm pretty sure I've seen the eye room in New Game Plus. Does seem familiar, doesn't it? I mean, because its normal spawn location would be somewhere, I'd imagine, in this vicinity, right? Because of New Game Plus, it stirs it around. Check the link. Is this for this seed specifically? Yeah. Okay, so we'll just go up and over. Let's see. Let's see if it's just like nightmare mode and it's just like, oh, we got overwritten. Wait, is that... Yeah. So if we go left, we should run into the purple area. Come on, go around it. And then once in the purple area, go up into the left. Oh, you were right. Oh, shit. Thank God you did that, Rosalina. Good move. Oh, shit. I like it. That's a neat one. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's a GIF. That's a GIF right there. Gotta save that one. We saved many GIFs today. Right. Oh, that's a keeper. Oh, that's a keeper. Lots of cool visuals today. The new method was, like, you know, pretty encouraging to, like, you know, try this again in the future, too. Makes me more likely to do... Oh, it still got the usual purple. Did we miss out on glimmer spells? Yeah, I only have this green glimmer, which I don't think... we didn't do anything with the green, right? Oh, well. That was cool, though. This one was nice. That's also good to remember. You know, New Game Plus, iRoom... So I guess there's a chance of it being overwritten, which is must have been what happened in the Noita map one. Because as you can see, this one actually has... Oh, that makes sense. It's like in the round... It's like almost in the exact spot of the orb room. So maybe the orb overwrote the eye room. Which, you know what's funny is we've actually done a spark shift of this purple before. If you want to see what it looked like last time, it was a different color, obviously. It's not just like the exact same thing, because then you'd be like, okay, well, we were just looking at that. Look at this one. Isn't that one cool? This one was purple. So spark, the one that you're seeing on the main screen, this one is spark purple into acid. So we turned the color purple, which is normally here, into the color of acid, which is a bright green. This one was the spark purple into, I think it was gunpowder. So this is supposed to be the color of gunpowder. It looks all, and it looks weird. Kind of freaky. You say it's worse? You think that this one's kind of cool though, right? I mean, the green one is probably cooler because it pops more, but it definitely... It looks like sand again. I think this one was gunpowder because sand... Well, maybe it was sand, actually. Now you say that, I'm like, it does look very sand-like. It's been too long. It's been too long. All right, let's jump into the portal. It takes us into the center of a piece of ground. Nice. So we ended up shifting 5 spark materials today. Obviously, there's way more to shift. Hold on, let's see. Is there anything? Yeah, see, I don't see anything different. That electric spark one, it could have changed that. It's just a matter of, like, it's not a big change whenever you change the electricity into another, you know, kind of light color, whitish, silverish color. But we got 5 materials shifted, which I'm pretty happy with that. It wasn't the most insane thing ever, but it was something. Repulsion field? I forgot. Sorry, I got the sector, and then I thought, oh, it's a disappointment. But you are right. That isn't the field. The field may have something else. It is green. Huh. The sector stays purple, while the repulsion does change to green. It's very light, though. Can't see it super well. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's head up and over and right here. So now, after doing all that spark shifting, you'll understand a little bit more why whenever you press E at the end of the game, and in this case, it's going to turn the world to a toxic gold. But when you do that, you actually look, and you look around your character, and you start to see that, like, we have the, you know, the shield is this toxic green, right? You're like thinking, well, why is everything changed? It's because when it changes the entire world into this toxic green gold, that includes the spark materials. That's how they make sure that everything turns to the new color, right? So essentially, they probably did it for that purpose, and then we are kind of like capturing the sparks and turning it into other stuff that we would prefer, other colors that we're messing with instead. But that's why it changes back into gold after you lock it all in. Check the sun. Well, a little late for the sun, I apologize. But there's always next time, you know? There's always next time. And how do we... Can we get... I mean, if we go there now, it's just going to be gold. There we go. There's our sun, my child. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to go directly into it, but let's do a quick heal. Okay, never mind. No heals for me, apparently. Alright, fuck it. Into the dark sun we go. Or into the sun we go. Oh, shit, I hope you guys brought your sunglasses. That thing's bright as shit. I'm blind. Woo! I thought you'll move the sun and lose it. It just goes flying off. Luckily, if you do move it, as long as I don't put another sun there, it won't override it. So it'll always be there in our future runs as long as it's not overwritten by something else. Which I don't even know that how much for the regular sun that works. I know for the dark sun that can happen. Last shop, yep, it's time for the last shop of the day. This is a fun run today. Again, shout out to TNT for, you know, he's one of our Noita community members, and that's what makes Noita fun, is because there's people that just take interest into different things in the game, and TNT just got, you know, hooked onto doing a little bit of Noita alchemy and actually created a really cool method for doing spark shifting. So TNT, hell yeah, man, that was some cool science. Honestly, not a lot of people, because it's, you know, it's kind of a goofy thing, you know, doing the spark stuff. So it always just limped along as this really annoying way to capture sparks. It was always a huge pain. But after your method, I'm like, I could see myself doing more spark runs in the future, because, I mean, yeah, it takes a little bit of setup, but once you have it, it's definitely worth it, because the alternative one was like, try to capture the spark, fail. Try to capture the spark, fail. And you would do it like 50 times, and then maybe you get one. And you're like, oh, that's not the color I want. Your method was like, I mean, I was even messing it up a lot, and still we were getting like, I don't know, like 60 or 70% success rate. No, not 6-7, chat. Keep your pants on. Chill. 60 to 70. Very different than 6-7. TNT's tech made a dynamite run. He did. Wait, what was that last thing? What were you posting poggies on my screen? In my wholesome community, I would love to see more spark runs. Well, that's what makes Noita great. Everybody's got their own kind of like direction they can kind of take with Noita, and you're one of our alchemists in the community. There are some alchemists out there, but there are definitely less alchemists in the community than there are like wand crafters or people who like doing the exploration / questing kind of stuff. Alchemy, because it's kind of frustrating in Noita, especially like the flask mixing and everything can feel very hard to control, very random, but TNT showed that there are methods to try to manipulate the randomness, the chaos, and you can actually get some consistency out of it, which I kind of thought wouldn't be possible with the spark shifting, but TNT proved me wrong. TNT's a badass. Noita isn't as alchemy centric as it could. Yeah, I think that's why you don't see as many people do it. But as you can see, you know, TNT made that little discovery. That's just him diving into it. You know, we have a Noita bugs sheet to document bugs. I hesitate to ask considering your technological difficulties, but are there any bugs that come to mind that might not be on there? Where's the list? I have no idea. Let me, off the top of my head, if I just the tablet possession, I'd imagine that one definitely is on there. It's like a pretty popular bug that's exploited. Let me see. Oh, you guys actually have... Yo. I like how it's definitely a bug. Damn. I would have to think about it for a while. And never mind. It's up. You guys, whoever made this list has been putting a lot of thought into it, clearly. Like me, I was just about to throw it off, you know, the top of my head. Boomerang spells grants homing. Oh, they even have a priority. I like that. That's something that would be really helpful if the devs ever did. I think priority is not, I mean, it's arbitrary, but, you know, I could, is there not a way to sort by it? I guess it makes sense because I wouldn't know. This, yes, high priority. Crystal key, global, yes. Whoever making this list, they know what's up. Box 2D, quantum tunneling. I don't even know fully what that means, but they seem like they know everything they're talking about. So I agree with them. Fix that. Top priority. High box 2D sometimes disappear. Yes. That shit is bullshit. Pause on lost. Oh shit, that's a crazy one. Violet's got a really good, not Violet. Light My Violet has a pretty funny death to that, and probably not funny to her so much, but where she's sitting there, her screen looks like it's paused, and she's doing whatever, and then she goes to tab back into Noita, and it turned out the game wasn't paused at all, and she was just dead. Character just fell over. It's like an illusion of being paused.
I don't know. You find a shop and then you go to the right, but we don't have to do that. We'll do east. No. Oh my god. What happened? You guys, you don't even, you, what did I do? I just sat in the lava because, oh no.
Yeah, there's some crazy things out there. Scroll all the way down. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? All the way down? Oh shit, there's even more. The bottom? Wait, what am I looking at? Why are you guys laughing? Read the bugs? Missing skull flies. Incorrect player explosion multiplier. Apotheosis isn't part of vanilla. Oh, is that why? Why is there hunger? Okay. Did they paste the whole review? Oh my god. This is the meme section down here. Missing eyes hint. French encouragement. The French are enabled to play Noita and join the Noita community. Okay. Hold on. Listen, any people from France in the community, I apologize. I listen, the Noita community is feral. I don't have any control over them. I'm merely a part of the community. I'm also a victim. They claim I'm bald every day. So obviously these guys are delusional. Camus, spider is bug. That's accurate. Dunk has hair. Hey, who gave Conga access to this spreadsheet? Clearly you messed up. Clearly, the devs will not touch this spreadsheet until Konga's
Ladies and
access is
gentlemen,
taken away from him.
We got him.
That's what I would think. I don't have any control over that, but I just think the moment you take away Konga's permission, you probably increase the odds of the devs looking at it 10 times. Chat, thanks for hanging out today. I had a blast with you guys. It was tons of fun. All the support, all the generosity. You guys were too kind today. I don't know what got into you. A little bit of friskiness, maybe a little bit of drunkenness. Not fully sober, enjoying your weekend. But I will be playing some more video games in about 16 hours, the usual. 15, 16 hours, something like that. Hey, Dunk, thanks for entertaining stream. When are we starting our crypto pump and dump scheme? What? What? We don't need cryptocurrencies. We don't need those fake, US dollar and euro and all that other bullshit. We have one currency that makes the world go round, and that's sweat. That's all we need. Locking in the win. Hold on.
I won!
Dunk has hair. This is unintentional behavior. Hey, wait. Somebody wrote I have hair, though. That's a dub. That's a win in my book. Hair follicles are not implemented. Just that's my Twitch stream there. Fucking jerks. These pieces of shit. This is where like our community doubles in size. Everybody's like, wow, I never knew you played Noita. Like, how'd you find my channel? Well, there's a spreadsheet circulating around, and on fucking row number 991, I saw your Twitch stream, and I ended up here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at this. Is that the year you were born? Year 991? You're off by about a century. Don't listen to them, chat. Ignore them. Only a century? Wait, hold on. There's decade, there's century, there's millennia? Millennia. Yes. Okay, my bad. Okay, hold on. It took me a moment. Listen, century, maybe think 1,000. It was 100. Listen, I was close. Shut your mouth. All right, golden yes signs going out to Mini, Nixirian, Astrodan, Gurius, and Bombshmihalik. That was perfect pronunciation. I know it, Bomb. You're proud of that pronunciation. I did my best. Congratulations to you 5 on your golden yes signs. Congrats. Dunk was born in 1091. God damn it. 7 streaks. Max in the Sky, Lasias, Dalpezzo, Meeksu, Talithmar, Jim Tonic, Hod, Nixirian, Going Gray Gaming, Blue Noodle, Sports Racer, Gurius, Vialid, Bozonage, Saint Crooper, or Street Crooper. I can't remember which one he said to say. Cosmetic, Spirit, Frog, Bomb, Mingling, Mr. Rackarol, and the Diary of Dunk. My God, that is a healthy group of 7 streakers. We have -7 going out to Ink. Ink, -7 gets you a little dunce cap cosmetic. It's in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. Double negative streaks for Simply Going. That is 2 dunce caps in your backpack, Simply Going. And then back-to-back 7s is a 14 in a row for Evan, Blinks, Suziter, Durhos, Roel, Adjano, Bob, Kiro, who I remember your birthday is September 16th, and don't worry, we're going to make sure this year is a special one. We're going to make sure that DunkBot 2.0 is released before then, so it'll be a good year. It's a good year for us. Good decade for us. A good century. Good millennium. There you go. All right. It's going to be good. All right. That's what I'm trying to say. Gold Dragon with a back-to-back 7 and Will Dans as well. No, not Copium. Factium. Will, Gold Dragon, congratulations to being in the 14 crew. 21 in a row for Bitter Greens, Wisdom Dota, and Duckwitch. Like sandwich, but with ducks. And this would be an impressive group. 21 is solid, but Carney did flex on you guys with 28 predictions in a row. That is 4-7 streaks without messing up even one time. Flawlessly. 28 predictions. That's pretty impressive. Not bad, not bad. All right, chat. First to say, who are you rating? Bayhue, Hamper, Sinister Dolls, Sneck. Test 60 says Bay. Test 60 said we're rating his Bay, which clearly is Sneck. No, I'm just fucking. He wants to raid Bayhue. Sounds good to me. Bayhue is playing Punk at the moment. In fact, he's got a little community going on there. People enjoying some Punk gameplay. It says first time playing. Might as well try this while I still can. Backseating welcomed and encouraged. So this sounds good to me. Queuing up the raid for good old Bayhue. You guys know him. He hangs around with us every day. He's been streaming now for about an hour. So he's a little ways into his run. But be gentle to... Oh, by the way, today's cosmetic was made by Vialet. Shout out to Vialet for the awesome cosmetic. Not just that awesome cosmetic, but the whole set. The whole witch hat atelier set looked fantastic. It is now complete. Every cosmetic in this whole thing is now out in the community. It's pretty awesome. And I feel like this set probably has a little bit of DunkBot 2.0 features in it. I feel like, I could be wrong. I just feel like it gives off some DunkBot 2.0 possibilities. Maybe. You see? Dunk, have a glass of water on me. Thank you, boss. I'm about to go hydrate right now and make you proud. Lots of hydration. Oh, that's true. We don't have the teacher. What's his name? Like Quiffrey or something? It's like Jeffrey, but in like a weird pronunciation. I don't know. But yeah, that's true. We are missing him. But, you know, the trainees, they're the main ones, mostly. Chat, I'll be back in about 15 to 16 hours. Have fun hanging out with Bayhue and watching some Punk. And, yeah, I'll be here in 15 hours for our Saturday night going into Sunday stream. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And I'll see you guys then. Deuces.